Hola, saludos para mi familia en Buenos Aires y también para mi dentista Yoshi que me hizo el bucal. Sos un genio. ¡Los amo! ¡Mua! Saludos desde el Reino Unido.
So welcome to the Quadball UK. It's Quadball UK's first fixture of the season. This is the preliminary community league that we're going into now, where we're going to see teams vying for a place in the coming fixtures to see which league they're going to be playing in. We have the Badgers versus LQC today. If you were watching a moment ago, we just had, I'm told, wasn't a paid-for sponsor from the mouthguard there. I believe a dentist was able to get that sorted out ASAP for that LQC player. So today, you are going to be treated to me doing a solo stream. I have 3 cameras, 1 microphone, or well, technically 2 microphones. We also have the ref mic up, just in case we need to figure out what they're saying. And I'm going to be controlling the scoreboard and timetable as we go along. If you want to keep score throughout the day and see who's placing where, you can go on to the Quadball scheduler. You'll find the link in the description of this video, and you'll be able to see how every team's doing. We're on pitch 1 today, and teams are just getting ready. Brooms down now. Oh, we very nearly had a full start from one of the Badger players there. Ready? Ready. Brooms up! And they're off now. First to the volleyball is LQC, getting it straight in there, but it looks like that wasn't quite a goal, it seems. But it has now been given as a goal. Not quite sure what changed there, but something very subtly did. We now have possession with the Badgers keeper. We have Callum Brennan, I'm afraid, on the bludger for the Badgers. I believe control for bludger is with Badgers. Callum Lake being able to wrestle it off in the opening moments of the game. Forcing a big hit there on, I think that's Sam. Now, control is still with the Badgers, but it's just been knocked out there by Sam running down the pitch. Volleyball is going down the centre of the pitch, passing it off there into the hands of Fish. Fish putting it straight through the goal. And I definitely did not forget that I was also on camera. Terribly sorry about that. Here we go, I will do better. Possession of both bludgers is with Badgers still. Volleyball with keeper of Badgers. Badgers now doing what do they call it? A run attempt at the defending beaters. Badgers still going for a shot, but just missing it. Sam being able to beat out the Badgers chaser there, getting possession of the volleyball back into the hands of LQC. LQC passing it to the centre of the pitch, but being intercepted by the keeper of Badgers. Badgers now with possession again, keeping possession of both bludgers. I believe that's 100% possession that Badgers have had. LQC subbing on a new beater to try and get possession off Callum Brennan. Pass to the centre, the keeper of Badgers. Callum going in to make havoc around the goals, being able to relieve the Bludger defence there, but it looks like Fran has got the quaffle off of the chaser from Badgers, passing it back to their keeper. Keeper for LQC now with possession. The Bludgers still in possession of the Badgers. Now, I might be incredibly wrong here, but if this isn't their first game as a team, this might be one of their very first games as a team with the Badgers. I don't believe I saw much of them last season. Passing around now, LQC taking a very standard box set up there. Big pass over there to Fish. Fish going in for a shot, but passing it, a shoot to pass there, I believe, back to number 96 of LQC. LQC with possession of the volleyball, running it in, being pressured there by Callum Lake, forcing a pass out to Fish. Fish passing it over there to Fran. Fran getting a pass out just before it goes in. Number 73 getting possession of the volleyball, but being beaten out on the back there. The keeper, number 40 for Badgers, regaining possession. Bludger possession still with Badgers, still having 100% Bludger possession for this game. Badgers, big shot there, going very wide of the goalpost, but being able to retain the Bludger possession. Though the Bludgers have been able to be retained within the Badgers, it doesn't look like their chasers have been able to capitalise on it quite as much as yet. Quaffle, volleyball possession is now currently with the keeper of LQC. Moving it across, they've just been told to play on. I believe there was a whistle sound from the other pitch, and it looks like the ball has actually been pushed out of bounds there. So we have an inbounding from both the LQC beater, who has now just removed possession of the Bludgers from Callum, and we also have a reset of the volleyball to the keeper after it being pushed out of bounds. Keeper now having possession of the volleyball. Coming in. Now, we're not seeing a lot of contact yet, but remember, this is a full contact game. 2 arm tackles are allowed. You can take your opponent to the ground. The volleyball being the yellow and blue ball in the centre of the pitch currently being thrown towards the hoops, and it looks like that is a goal, putting the Badgers on the board. But we have a quick breakaway here coming in down there. I believe that's Faye Davis running straight towards the hoops and popping it straight in to retaliate. And we have got a goal, and it looks like the ref is going to make a slight call here. Not quite sure what this call might be for. Let's find out.
Get reset to the keeper. No, the volleyball.
I was watching the charge up of the.
Right. Okay.
Any chance you can get a louder whistle?
Sorry? A louder whistle.
So Badgers are asking for a louder whistle
yes,
from
I'll
the
take
ref,
yours.
I believe, there.
Do you see the volleyball actually get made live through the keeper? Okay. I think it did. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay. I'm going to put no call then, and I'm going to say goal is good. All right.
So it sounds
No
like
call! Goal is good!
there was a debate there on if the keeper had reset the volleyball before beginning play. Now, when you have a goal scored against you, the keeper has to have possession of the ball before the other team can get back into play. So they were checking that the keeper had possession of the ball, of the volleyball, before play was started. Now, number 40, keeper for the Badgers, having possession there. Callum Lake coming up with Bludgers. A shoot to pass, I believe, but Faye being able to get their hands on it. Big run down the pitch. LQC coming up against Bludger defence there by Callum Brennan, but it's been passed off there. Good shot attempt there, but being blocked out by number 40, the keeper for Badgers. Badgers now having volleyball possession. The Bludger possession is currently no one's got full on possession. It looks like Bludger possession is now with LQC. LQC having 2 Bludgers and 2 Badgers only having the 1. Apparently I didn't tighten that. Faye going for a shot there, and I believe getting it in, bringing the score to 4-1. Keeper passing off before subbing off there. Substitutions coming in. Volleyball possession with 38 of the Badgers. Moving it in, we have Bludger possession with LQC. We have Dan Trick on with with Bateman? That's what it says on the back of their shirt, number 57, Bateman. I don't have any names with me today. Having possession, we currently have an attempted beat, but it's been called safe there. 54 being pushed back here, very close to their line on the edge of the pitch here. If they're pushed out, then that will be a turnover of ball. Volleyball being passed to 38 there, who's gone for a shot, not being able to get quite the distance needed to get into the hoops, and there's a little bit of a scramble on the floor there. I believe that's now Faye with the volleyball. Bludger possession has remained with LQC. Dan Trick subbing off. We now have what looks to be an attempt on the hoops. And here it comes. Bit of a flick over there. Throwing it straight through. Getting that goal nice and simple for them. So we have a breakaway there, nice popping it straight through. Bringing the score to 6-1 in favour of LQC. I am attempting to make the camera a bit brighter at the moment. Unfortunately, my ground controls have not quite come in. So we now have a minute brooms down, as they're going to have a little bit of a break here. While that happens, I'm going to put some music on and see if I can fix this camera to make it a bit brighter for you. One moment.
No worries.
Right, not only did I not manage to fix that, I very nearly messed the whole thing up there, so I do apologise. Hopefully throughout the day I will be able to amend that. So time is currently around the 6-minute mark. I've got it down as 8, I'm afraid, because I forgot to stop the timer. Badgers now being outpaced there. I'm not quite, is that, yep, that's going to be straight into a goal. There we go, Seb getting on the pitch, getting their first goal onto the board there for LQC this season. Volleyball possession is now with keeper, number 40 of Badgers, with, I believe, the bludger possession being with LQC. Now, why is this not set up? Right, LQC now getting possession of the volleyball yet again, but being beaten out there by the Badgers beater. Badgers, all of their beaters are now grounded, I believe, and we're going to have a little chat from the ref.
Yeah, no. They'll beat, but they didn't drop at the position, so I'm going to turn it over
where there's two up and then they kind of hit back instead of
Okay.
catching it.
Okay. All right, I'll just. Yeah, you heard. Just watch for illegal swats if you see any. Yeah. Okay. All right. Turnover to Birmingham Badgers for not dropping the volleyball when beat. Remount. Resume my whistle.
And we're back. There we go, so resumed. We now have possession with Badgers being pushed out by Seb, trying to force a turnover, going across halfway, but number 3's just received and dropped it there. Number 54, the keeper for the Badgers, trying to block there, but it looks like, oh, that did look like it was a beat out Badger who actually intercepted that ball by mistake, being hit by the volleyball as it was passed to Seb, but it looks like they are letting that one slide as it was entirely accidental. Now I'm trying to connect this so that I can get this camera working properly again, but having slight issues, so I'm afraid it is going to be a little bit dark for a moment. Not quite sure why. Here we go, and there was a shot to pass there, but unfortunately Reese not getting their hands to it, and a beater there for LQC getting in the way to get rid of them. LQC going on a nice fast breakaway now, big run. It looks like there was a shot attempt there, and Faye has the volleyball there, running it in. I believe Callum trying to fake them out there, but pass to the back receiver there, who's managed to avoid being beat, passing it over back to Faye, and it looks like we have a slight chat here. This might be for a pass after beat.
Stoppage for retrieval of dodge ball.
Oh no, it was retrieval of the
No
dodge
ball
ball.
otherwise. Remount, resume my whistle.
Faye trying to make a attempt there, but passing it over, and they've got it straight through the hoops. I believe that was number 96 of LQC. Possession of the dodgeballs now with LQC. LQC holding possession quite well. I'm going to guesstimate that that's roughly about the time now, so I'm going to put the clock back on. Score is currently 10-8. Or 80-10 if you want to get particular. Pass over there to Reese. Reese going for a shot but being intercepted there by LQC. That was Elliot Fisher, passing it back to their keeper. Keeper moving down the pitch. Nice and smoothly, not being pressured out. Pass off to Elliot Fish. Running for it, pass off there, nice and smooth, straight in the goals. There was a good attempted beat there, but not getting their hands to it just in time.
No reset, play on, no reset.
Keeper for Badgers now having possession of the volleyball. LQC still retaining possession of Bludgers. Fran chasing Reese down as Reese receives the pass there. Pass back into centre to number 40, the keeper of the Badgers. 34 with Bludger in front of them, trying to block it out. Looks like they're going to attempt for a long shot, probably back behind hoops towards their waiting trolls. Hands up in the air, ready to receive, but it doesn't look like anyone's looking at them. A beat attempt there, but not quite getting any effort on them. And a big pass over there to Reese, who's going to go for a goal, and they've popped it in, bringing the score to 20-70 in favour of LQC.
Halfway.
We have 96, keeper passing it off to Faye. Caitlin trying to backpedal to stop them from getting into the game. Elliot Fish being pushed out of the back, but running towards the goals, passing it off there. Well, it wasn't a pass, that was a straight in goal. Fish getting their goal. Now, where's the wide? There we go. Back to wide. We have volleyball possession now with keeper, number 40, running it through. Bludger possession is contested at the moment. We have a big crush here. Pass out there to number 40, running it through, being pushed out way to the side, being chased down by the Bludgers. It looks like there's no receiver there to get it. Will it go over the line? And it has gone over the line with Elliot Fisher running it in. Oh, just popping it out and not quite getting the shot that he was wanting to get there. 84 blocking him out. Pass off there. Ooh, he's going to be kicking himself about missing that shot. And there we go, a bit of a tangle, taking them to the ground. This will end with Callum coming in, getting a shot there on their beater. Ooh, hello, number 6 there, kicked Callum's bludger back to them. It looks like, it does look like a ref has spotted that. Ooh, dear.
Oh, okay.
So, if you are a beater, you're allowed to use the dodge balls, which are the yellow, the red, or the white balls currently on the pitch. If you are a chaser, you're only allowed to use the volleyball, which is this one here. However, it looks like number 6 from the Badgers decided to kick a bludger, which is this one here, back to Callum, who is this one here. Now that is interference with a ball that's not of your, interfering with a ball that you're not allowed to play with. That's going to end up in a couple of turnovers.
So the third bludger incident happened before, so it is volleyball we are still doing.
So despite Callum coming in and being able to beat out both the chaser and the beater that were on the ground
third bludger interference, that means double dodgeball turnover and volleyball turnover to the nearest LQC chaser.
So LQC now having possession of both the volleyball and the bludger that were interfered with.
Were you on broom or not?
No, I was.
You was on broom. Oh yeah, no, because
I'll show you what the pitch currently looks like. Looks like that.
Okay, right, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, and I
okay,
forgot to
so you
stop the
are on
timer
broom,
again.
you are the nearest chaser. Third dodgeball interference, volleyball turnover to nearest chaser. Remount, resume on my whistle.
So bludger control is now back with LQC. Fish now getting volleyball control, passing it off to Faye. Faye going in for a shot and very simply popping that in, bringing the score to 20-11. I do apologise, I didn't keep track of that properly. It's currently now 20-11. Volleyball possession is with Badgers. Callum being able to clear out some of the bludgers. They've gone in to try and make a bit of space there, but not quite being able to capitalise on the loose bludgers that Callum created. Pass over there to Elliot Fish. Elliot Fish passing it back over there. Big long pass being intercepted here. And it looks like keeper is going in for a ball. There's no reset there because it was first motion as it passed in. Now we've got the keeper number 40 for the Badgers picking up volleyball possession, running it in. I don't think that there's anyone in their way, but unfortunately they weren't able to get the volleyball to their passing option in time. And now we have Faye inbounding. The volleyball possession now with LQC. Bludger possession with LQC as well. LQC having all the balls on the pitch.
15, perfect.
So Badgers being called beat there. The beaters being knocked out. Faye passing off to
Badgers boundary.
Walters,
game time 15 minutes 30.
Game time is 15 minutes 30.
Beat Matty.
15 minutes 30. I was slightly off with how long I thought the game had been playing for. Possession of the volleyballs. Possession of the volleyball is with number 40 of the Badgers. Moving down the pitch. Possession of the bludgers is still with LQC.
Game time is 16 minutes.
Game time 16 minutes. Seb Waters in the middle of the pitch, waiting for their opportunity to come in. And it looks like, oh, that's going to be a penalty. Badgers simply handing the ball over to Seb there, knowing that the penalty is going to come through either way. Let's find out what happens here. Nice bit of sporting play there from the Badgers, just handing the ball over. They know that the call's going to go against them, unfortunately.
So yellow, but goal, and the time is negated because of the goal. Okay. Who was it? 96. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have to give you a yellow card for throwing the dodgeball back after being beat. Your time off pitch is negated by Seb's goal, which is good. Score is 12-1 to LQC. Time, game time is 16. Game time is 16. Remount, resume on my whistle.
So nice easy goal there for Seb. Now the issue there, if you're trying to figure out what happened, the beater for number 96, I believe, for Badgers, had possession of a bludger. They were beaten out by an opposing beater and they threw their bludger back after being beaten back. Once you are hit by a bludger, what you have to do is dismount your broom, drop any ball that you're holding instantly, run back and touch in at your hoops. If you fail to do this or you take any other actions, then that is a penalty. They got a yellow card, but because Seb was allowed to score that goal, that negates the time spent in the subs box. So all players back on pitch. An attempted shot there and also an attempt to beat the volleyball as it was in the sky, but everything missing there, I believe. Faye Davis now having possession of the volleyball. Is that Faye? I think so. Having possession of the volleyball. Coming down centre pitch. Very light pressure on them. Bludger possession with LQC. Seb Walters now having the volleyball yet again. Big pass over there to their waiting player. Being able to block it out there. Very good hands. Keeper's ball. If you're wondering what keeper's ball means, essentially, if you're the keeper and you're within your zone, then you have immunity from being beaten out or tackled once you have the ball. We saw at the European Games a couple of weeks ago a nice new tactic that some people have discovered where technically you can still knock the broom out of the hands of the keeper to cause a bit of mayhem. Badgers doing some work around the hoops here, passing it across. I've lost the volleyball, I'm afraid. There's Seb. Seb has volleyball. Looks like Caitlin trying to block them out, running down the pitch, being contested by a bludger, so deciding to go back into centre, using that speed that they've built up for many, many years, passing it off to their waiting troll, who misses, passing it to Faye. Faye being taken out with a beat, and again, I think that's number 56 for LQC being taken out there as well. Beautiful work from the beaters, from the Badgers there, the Badger beaters. Number 40, keeper for the Badgers, subbing out there for a new keeper, passing the ball. I think that's number 38 now in the centre with the volleyball possession. Bludger possession is now with Badgers yet again. Seb intercepting the throw. Big long throw over here to their waiting chaser, who is around the hoops but not quite getting their hands to it, and it looks like they've just been able to keep it in the hoops. And big pass over there, but it looks like it's not intercepted. It was knocked out by one of their own players, who was also beaten out by the Badgers beaters. And we now have a drive. There's no bludgers to stop them. Pass off to Caitlin, who's thrown it to the ground. Caitlin deciding what to do now, being accosted by Seb, attempted to pass out there, but Faye has been able to grab the volleyball, keeping possession away from the Badgers. Badgers trying to hamper Faye, again, because they are just a chaser with a white headband, not a green headband for the keeper. They are able to accost them. We do have the flag runner on pitch now. Flag runner is on pitch, so we're going to be getting ready for that momentarily. And there's another goal for LQC. Just getting the flag camera ready. There was a brilliant attempt there by Badgers to get in there, and we now have the Seekers on pitch. Now the Seekers' job is to get the yellow tag from the back of the flag runner, who is an independent player. Both teams have one Seeker who is able to grab the tag at the back of the shorts of the flag runner. It looks like Badgers going straight in, trying to get this catch with Fish being sent on as the seeker for LQC. Taking their time a bit more. That's another goal for LQC, bringing the score up to 40-20. Going for a dive there. It looks like the flag runner has gone out of the pitch, which means that they're going to have 3 seconds to get back on and get ready before the seekers can accost them yet again. Seekers still going for it. To the ground he goes. Now we have volleyball possession with Badgers going for an attempt on the hoops of LQC. But all bludgers have been put onto the flag runner game, which means that there's a good chance that we're going to see more goals going in from both teams. But it doesn't look like we're going to have that chance, as Elliot Fish has now just grabbed that sock. Let's have a listen to what the refs are going to say.
Catch itself. Good. Did you see any fouls?
So it sounds like this is likely to be a good catch.
They're good. Gender. Call it. There's nothing else I need to bring up. Okay.
And that concludes the first match of the day. 30 points added for a clean flag catch to LQC's score, which brings the final score 170 to 20 in favour of LQC. We're going to be back very shortly with the next games. I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm sure I'll be able to tell you in a moment. But until then, stay tuned, have a bit of fun, go get yourself a bit of water if you need it, go have a rest, and we'll be back very shortly. How do I send that up? So we have a couple of minutes before the next match starts off. So I'm going to see if I can go and bother some of the players. Let's see if we can get a quick interview. Here we go. Who shall we get? Here we go. Here's young Mr. Orange. Let's see if we can grab him. Mikey. Oh, he needs to warm up.
Old team. There's a crash, so yeah, this is going to be fun.
Fun game, half a squad there. Mikey says that they're looking for almost 20 raptors. We have Andrew Hull's just arrived on the pitch. Captain's meet. Sporting beautiful hair as well. Oh, we have James King Nichols on the Southsea team today. A lot of players moving about. Right. Now, captains have been called in for their meeting. That means that we're going to start reasonably soon. So I'm going to get everything ready here and I'll leave you for a moment. So we're about to return now to the second game, which is Raptors versus Southsea. We have players being pulled down. Apologies for the very quiet bit of time there as you're just listening to music. I was just playing about with some settings, seeing what I could do, brighten up this camera a little bit, and just seeing what we can get going. Right. So in blue on the left-hand side we have Southsea. In pink we have the Raptors. We now have Ready being called down.
Velociraptors, are you ready? Table, are you ready?
The table's ready.
Runs down. Ready. Moves up.
So now both teams are off and they're going to try and grab both the bludger and the volleyball. Volleyball going for Southsea, going straight in with a goal there. Fantastic work there by Southsea. I believe bludger possession is with the Raptors. Raptors sending, I'm not quite sure who it was they sent on with the, just to get the bludgers, but they got the bludger and they've run straight off the pitch. Now Raptors coming down, Burkitt with possession of the bludger, and volleyball has been passed to Andrew Hull. Andrew Hull now having possession of the volleyball in the centre of the pitch, passing it off there to number 94, Arnold, running it down but being pushed across by a bit of support there from Southsea, passing it across there, and it looks like they're going to try and force it through, but passing it out to Andrew Hull, I believe. Hull looking for an opening, seeing what he can find. Is he being blocked out? He's being blocked out, passed it back there. Pass back to Andrew Hull, going for a shot, faking it, and it's straight in through the hoop. Bring the score to 1-1. 1-1 currently. We now have a bit of a beater battle here. Oh, and it looks like Lil Orridge missed there. And there's a beat there, passing it off there, almost getting to the hands of their chaser, waiting for it, but not quite getting to it. Being beat out there, possession now back with the Raptors. Andrew Hull looking like he has now warmed up his hamstrings. Only time will tell. Bludger possession is currently with the with Southsea, with Mikey Orridge in centre pitch. Pass out there to Andrew on the wing. Andrew looking for a passing option. Being blocked out by number 20, the keeper of Southsea. He's just going to go for a shot here. Yep, there he goes. Bring the score up to 20-10 in favour of Raptors. Andrew Hull now using his body as a bit of a block in the centre of the pitch, but he's backed off to allow the keeper to get the ball for Southsea. Southsea coming in now. Pass over there, but it's been intercepted. I believe that's 94, Arnold. Having a little bit of a crush in the middle of the pitch there. Waiting for bludgers to come in. It does now look like the Raptors have bludger control. They now have volleyball control as well. Ref having just a little chat there, making sure everything's all good. Coming up the centre of the pitch, pass back to Andrew Hull, a favourite play today, I believe. Very established player, very old player, Andrew Hull. Hopefully Raptors aren't going to be relying on him too much throughout the day. Pass back there to the back player, passing it back to Andrew Hull, who's now passed it over to 33. I'm not quite sure what their name is. I'm sorry, their typeface is very small on the back of their uniform. Sam Burkitt going for a shot there, but Mikey Orridge being able to get through there, blocking the ball, and Mikey Orridge taking a shot on the back there by number 1 of the Raptors. Beautiful beating game. Andrew Hull going for a bit of a swipe on it there, but not getting it with the chaser for Southsea, regaining volleyball possession. Sam Burkitt there getting a beat lovely on his bottom. Number 53 being blocked out there by the ref. Oh, it's Kieran, I think. Number 53. Setting up the play. We have James Keane-Nichols being brought on as a beater for Southsea, taking up centre position. Andrew Hull looking for a passing option there, passing it over to their keeper. Passing back to Andrew Hull. Andrew Hull faking it. Going for a shot, but no good, unfortunately. Possibly a shot to pass there, but not getting to the hands. Possession has been retained by the keeper for Southsea. Score is still 2-1. 2-1 in favour of the Raptors. Looks like beaters are about to enter play. Kieran making a lovely intercept. James King-Nichols getting a beat on his back. Andrew Hull getting possession, not getting possession. Southsea managing to keep it with number 21, using their beaters as a bit of a shield here. I believe that's now Sam Burkett versus James King-Nichols. That'll be fun to see. We have Mikey Orridge coming on as a keeper here, going for a long pass there. Pass back to number 5. Number 5 passing out to 28. 28 being pressed by Sam Burkett, who, oh, I lost the ball there. Let's go on to the wide. Passing it back to Mikey Orridge. Mikey Orridge going for a drive, going for a pass across the hoops, and it's just gone shy of the hoops there, knocking it over. Andrew Hull now getting possession of the volleyball, running down the pitch. Not really he has got a lot of things in his way there, and it does look like we might have a bit of a chat here if this was going to be a beat beforehand or not.
I saw they're no good. Was it good?
Oh, the refs are deciding if it's good or no good. Some saying yes, some saying no. What do you think? Leave your comment in the chat. Oh, it's Kieran Bishton, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I would call it. Okay, thank you. All good? This one didn't.
Ooh.
This one was not a goal, and the one here, yes, was a goal.
So it looks like the Vipers one was, the Badgers one was not a goal, and the Raptors one was a goal, which should leave the score at
What's the number?
30-10.
Was it your goal? Did you score? What's your number? 24, thank you. Your third goal today. All right, no goal!
That was Andrew Hull's third goal today. Third goal for Andrew Hull. The table just having to be instructed that the goal does indeed stand.
There was no goal over there. There was a goal over here by number 24. Thank you. Any other? Everything good? Thank you.
And they're back up. The volleyball possession is with Southsea. Bludgers also with Southsea. We have Mikey Orridge passing the ball off there. Bludgers causing a bit of a guard there, not allowing the, well, Bludgers on both sides, not allowing the chasers to advance either on the defence or the attack here. It looks like James King-Nichols is going to go for a 1.5 Bludger attack. So that's an attack where he throws his ball back and attempts it. But Andrew Hull is now intercepted and he's run down the pitch. Nice pass off there into the hands of number 94, popping it straight in there. Lovely little play. Beautiful teamwork there by the Raptors. 94 getting possession, popping it through the hoop. Volleyball possession now with Mikey Orridge of Southsea, with a wide opportunity for a long pass off there. We have keeper there for Raptors trying to block them. Big pass off into the corner, who's been able to get it. Passing it back over here, but it's been intercepted by the hands of 19, the keeper for the Raptors. Running it through, doesn't look like there's a lot of opportunity to stop him here if he just makes the run for it. But there is a beat there, Bludgers getting into the game. Take down to the ground. Ball's out. We have Southsea guarding it. Mikey Orridge with the keeper being able to get their hands to it, stopping the play. Walking it down. Bludger possession is currently still with Southsea. Southsea 27, taking the lead point in front of Mikey. Going into a bit of play here, going for a run and straight through there. That was a beautiful shot by Mikey. And it looks like Raptors have now taken the chance to go on a counter, but Mikey Orridge, James King-Nichols getting a beat there. So I'm used to seeing Mikey in the black, coming down the pitch, running it through. Not a lot of opposition, passing it off, but that looks like it was another goal for Mikey Orridge. Someone's yelling my name. I have no idea where that's coming from. Volleyball possession is with the Raptors. Coming down the pitch. Bludger possession still with Southsea. Southsea still very much in this game. bringing the score to a very close 40-30. We have a bit of bludger play coming in to try and clear out the hoops. Will Raptors take advantage of this? And a pass off to the corner there, but no one was there to receive it, meaning that we have got an out of bounds ball. Turnover back to Southsea's keeper, I believe. Oh, sorry, no, it's turnover to, I think, 54 of Southsea. Passing it back to Mikey, keeper for Southsea. Where are we? Right. Bludger possession still with Southsea. Again, if you're new to the sport, if you're trying to figure out what the beautiful, beautiful work there, where it looks like Raptors are going to be going very quick on the push through attack here again. As I was just going to say, if you're new to the sport, the bludgers are the red, I believe it's red, yellow and white balls that are currently on the pitch. There are 3 of them, and if you are hit by one of them, you have to dismount your broom, drop any ball that you're holding, and touch back in at your hoops. This breaks up a lot of contact. Oh, it looks like Mikey Orridge is calling for this. This breaks up a lot of contact and means that you have an opportunity to not just play strength, but also be able to position yourselves to get rid of players that are running through. So we now have a timeout coming in. This is a 1-minute timeout being called out by Southsea. In this time, they're going to spend a little bit of time in their groups together, in their huddles, figuring out what they need to do, how to keep going. I think Southsea are going to be very, very pleased at the moment and very, very heartened, I think, with their performance. They've been playing extremely well. Raptors, again, extremely capable players, well within their rights to be holding games very, very well and keep going. They're going to be discussing now what they have to do. Until then, here's a bit of music. And that's the end of timeout there, so we're going to be coming back into the game momentarily. James King-Nichols in the middle there, clutching his ball. We've been called back to brooms. Play's about to resume. Now, there's a slight delay. I think one of the... something's going on. Not quite sure. What's over here? Hey, up. We've got beaters playing it out here while nothing's going on in the middle of the pitch. Here comes King-Nichols to come and beat that out. Bludger possession is with Southsea. Volleyball also with Southsea coming in. Dangerous position for Raptors at the moment. Big pass over that, and he's just been able to keep it in play, running it straight through, going for a goal. It looks like that was no goal, but a good attempt there. King-Nichols going in to add a bit of aid there. Beaters being able to support themselves and get out of that. Southsea with volleyball and bludger possession, but being kept at bay there by the Raptors chaser. Raptors trying to figure out what to do. Passing back to number 20 on the right there. Pass across. Good dodge there, and it looks like they're going in for an attempt and they're running it through. Are they going to be able to press it through? There's a lot of hands there, and it looks like that's been called no goal. No goal, but Southsea have retained possession of the volleyball. Ooh, lovely attempted snatch there. Big pass off to number 57, who has popped it in there. Beautiful work. Number 57 bringing Southsea for the first time, I believe, to... oh no, the second time. They got the very first goal as well. This is now Southsea's game in the lead for the first time in about 8 minutes, I think. Corrected, time is 10:48, so probably about 9 minutes. Southsea forming up their defensive line with the Bludgers at the forefront. Raptors trying to move them about by passing around in a box formation. Long passes, but they're easy to intercept, unfortunately, with Southsea getting their hands to it, running down the pitch. There isn't really anyone who can stop them in front of them. Here they come running it down. Number 57 again, scoring through there, bringing the score to 60-40 in favour of Southsea. Raptors putting in a valiant effort on their attack, but leaving themselves just a little bit open there for the counter, which Southsea very much capitalised on. Bludger possession still with Southsea. Volleyball possession with the keeper in the green headband. Remember, if you're the keeper, you get special privileges, being if you're in your zone and you have a ball, you're not susceptible to being beaten out or tackled. Beaters going in for a bit of a fight in the middle of the pitch with Mikey Orridge coming out on top there. A big pass over, but unfortunately not quite getting to the hands of their player that they were hoping it to be. Looks like we have Beaters now chasing down the balls to make out a bit of space, allowing 21 to have a bit of leeway, but passing it off there to number 57, their keeper. Big shot over, and it looks like that's going to go out of bounds as well. Keeper for Raptors regaining control there, number 79. What's this now? Possession still with Southsea. It looks like we're going to have a little down. We're going to have
15 minutes.
another
Starts now.
another little break here. So just for a moment, let's put on a little bit of music for you. So the game time is currently 12 minutes 50 seconds. We're coming back in with possession now being with Bludger possession being with the Raptors and volleyball possession also being with the Raptors. So they're going to have a nice time here for a moment. Let's see if they're able to capitalise on this run. Southsea putting up a strong defence as they've done through most of the day, and it looks like they're just going to break through. Nice and simple there for Raptors, bringing a goal back up for them. Southsea having a call of no Bludgers, go, 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 but unfortunately they are also having to get the volleyball back to their keeper before they're able to make that run, which means that there is a chance for the Raptors to reset their defence here. Going in for a big run there, unfortunately not managing to hit their target and get it through the hoop. Raptors now with possession with their keeper. Now there's Kieran in the middle of the pitch with the volleyball. Where is he? There he is. Oh, there. Raptors forming up their lines. Do apologise if the camera's gone a little dark again. Don't know why it's done that. I'll try and fix that later. Now we have Mikey Orridge trying to force that pass, being able to push it out there and into the hand, not quite into the hands of their waiting chaser, but he's able to get it out of the back there, running back in to make another attempt on the goals. All the Bludgers have gone, made a shot, but been expertly blocked there by, I believe, the keeper, number, I think, 97, going in for a bit of a back swipe there, passing it off to 57, pops that straight in. Beautiful, beautiful teamwork there, bringing the score to, I do apologise. I believe the score on the table says that it's 80-40. I think it's 70-50. I'm going to keep it on my one because I know best, as always. I'm sure we're going to find out later who's right and who's wrong. Bludger possession is back with, no, is with the Raptors, I believe, halfway. They've just crossed the line. Kieran receiving the pass there. I think is that Claude? Ooh, a shot there to the groin of Mikey Orange, but it has cleared out the Bludgers for the Raptors, being able to fight their way through, bringing the score to, I believe, 6-7. I'll have the score checked in a moment. The score table has it down as 8-6. I have it down as 7-6. A bit of a closer game, but either way, both teams are still very much in the game for when the flag runner comes on. Remember, the flag runner is an independent player with a tag attached to the back of their shorts. If you catch the tag, that potentially ends the game. It gives your team 30 points. If that brings you into the lead, then you've won. If not, then you go into overtime. Bludgers going everywhere. We've got another attempt on the hoops there, and it looks like that was straight through. I really hope I caught that. Maybe not. Let's go back to this. Right, so Peter's throwing bludgers everywhere, getting a little distracted there. Southsea have regained the volleyball, running down the pitch, coming into a dangerous position there for Raptors, but Raptors have very quickly set up their defence around the hoops. Pass back over there, not quite getting to the hands in one throw, but with a bludger there, they're able to knock back the Velociraptor defenders, which means that we have hands and possession back with Raptors. Back with Southsea. Southsea pass over there, but not quite getting to number 20's hands. Number 7 there, making a shot on Sam Burkett, taking him out of game. We have an orange jacket in the middle of the screen. There we go, passed out to Southsea. Southsea being able to... Oh, it does sound like there's an inbounding call, but it's been ignored. Andrew Hall gaining possession of the volleyball here, and it looks like the Bludgers are scattered to the wind at the moment, but Southsea have managed to regain one. Pass over there, big pass back to Andrew Hall. Number 24. Pass over to the Wings. Wings trying to run in, make a little bit of space. We have Bludger controllers back with the Raptors. Passing it around, we have a square box formation coming in. Andrew Hall being guarded out there by his beater. Keeper not being able to get close enough. Andrew Hall, I could audibly hear the groan as he threw that then. He thought that was going to be going in. We have the Seekers lining up at the moment, which to me suggests that we might be having the volleyball coming in very shortly. Oh, sorry, the flag runner coming in very shortly. I've got the time at about 17 minutes.
17:40.
Oh, it's apparently 17:40. Time is 17:40 at the moment. I just heard that from the ref. It's almost as if we're psychic, eh? The flag runner comes on pitch at the 19-minute mark, I believe, followed by the Seekers at the 20-minute mark. The game then can end at any point once the flag is caught. Let's have a look what's going over here. Here we go, no goal, big throw over, off the pitch. Play is going to reset to Southsea now with the volleyball possession, and Raptors with bludger possession. Very, very tight, very equal game. Raptors have had a very, very strong reputation getting the flag very quickly, but we do have Mikey Orange coming on as the seeker for Southsea, who also has a very good reputation for getting the flag very quickly. Halfway call has been made. Volleyball has entered halfway. I'm going to get the picture-in-picture ready.
Protect the keeper.
Flag runner has now entered the pitch. Keeper is protected.
Halfway.
Here's the flag runner. There you go. You can see their little tag. We have a big run there, big beat out there, but it's been passed over. Just getting the hands to it. Beautiful work there by Raptors, being able to stop that run and turn it into an attack, putting Andrew Hall straight in the position to equalise the score. I believe it's equalised. As I say, I've got it 7-7. Score table has it currently at 7-8. Seekers are getting ready to come in. And here come the Seekers. Oh no, they were counting for something out. I don't know what it was. I think potentially they were looking for if there was going to be a delay of game penalty there. Seekers coming in. I believe it's going to be Mikey Orridge who gets to the flag runner first, but he's been blocked out by the beaters from Raptors. Sam Burkett taking care of Mikey there. Beaters coming in to defend their players. And that looks like that's another goal for Southsea there. Mikey Orridge almost getting their hands to the flag, but not quite. Bludgers now, both teams dedicating them around the flag runner. Good attempt there, and it looks like Raptors have again equalised, bringing the score back to 8-all. Mikey Orridge going for a dive there, but just rolling, being beaten out by Sam Burkett straight after, I believe. Burkett guarding this flag runner like a little bit of a bodyguard that he is. There we go, Raptors getting back in with their seeker, but attempted beat there by Southsea, but not quite getting there. Now it's been knocked down to the ground, so when they're knocked down to the ground, they have 3 seconds before the seekers can get back in, so it gives them a little bit of a breather. Looks like Raptors have now been able to form a bubble with their beaters around the flag runner, giving their seeker a good chance there. And it also looks like Raptors have pulled away slightly by getting that 1 extra point and that nice little goal there. Southsea very violently going, not violently, but very staunchly going for it, but as well, Raptors getting in there, but the flag has fallen off the flag runner. That's not a catch, that just means that they've got to readjust their wardrobe now. Again, going to have a couple of seconds here while they're able to get that sorted. Raptors having again alone time around the flag runner, with a very strong bubble around themselves with their beaters. They do have a lot of opportunities here. But Southsea have managed to get in behind the Raptors bubble. The beaters didn't notice it, but they have now been taken out, giving Southsea a full-on bubble and control of the bludgers around the flag runner. Southsea 18 running for it. It looks like Raptors have scored again, which brings the score to, I've got it, is 10-8. Score table has it as 11-9. Flag runner fighting for their life there.
10, 9, 8.
We have a crush on the ground here. You can hear the ref counting down. Oh! Mikey Orridge getting his hands on that snitch, but not quite pulling it off. Remember, you need to rip that sack off. And we now have a brooms down for a moment, as what's happened over here is we've had a takedown on the chaser game, which has lasted for more than 10 seconds, which means there's going to be a turnover. I'm not quite sure who took whom down, so I think it's, is it Andrew Hull was taken down? Yeah, I think Andrew Hull was taken down by the defending team, which means that for 10 seconds held on the ground, the volleyball is going to go to Southsea, I believe. Oh, but there does seem like there was a beat possibly here.
Did you call the beat? No. Okay,
I've got the
then
mic
you
around.
start as you are, but you may get beat in the next second.
Well, he's been warned that he's going to get beat. Oh, so
Remote!
possession has been given back to Andrew Hull.
Whistle upon my whistle!
The flag runner again, centre of the pitch. Calls from Southsea to remind them that their beaters that they need to be protecting that the seeker or the flag runner. Oh, wonderful, wonderful catch there by, who is that on the ground? That's Mikey Orridge again, I believe. Here we go, we're going to have a little bit of a discussion from the refs now to figure out what's happened here. So as I say, my score on that I've got is 8-10 to Southsea. A catch here would bring them to 11 versus 10. On the score table here we have 9-11. So again, a catch here would bring Southsea into the lead. So one of us has the wrong score. Officially, the score that they've got on the table is 9 to Southsea and 11 to Raptors. My score is 8 to Southsea, 10 to Raptors. If this catch is called good, then it will be 30 points to Southsea, which does take them in the lead. Andrew Hull there, throwing it back his head. I believe that means that he's heard that it's going to be a good catch.
All right. Catch is good.
For me, that brings the score to 11-10 in favour of Southsea. Very hard fought game. On the score table here, that brings the score to 12-11 in favour of Southsea. So again, same margin of victory, just potentially slightly different scores officially. Wonderful game, played by both teams there. Very close, very fun to watch. I'm going to leave you now with a little bit of classical music. Fine jazz. So welcome back. Hopefully you're going to be able to hear me. You might also hear Callum Brennan, who's next to me here as well, who's just deciding which way they're going to position themselves. So I believe we have the Badgers versus Mammoths. We're setting up. Mammoths being able to choose what position they're on, I think. So Mammoths are choosing volleyball. All right, so Badgers are choosing volleyball. Mammoths are choosing the quaffle side. I'm trying to get out of the way, so I'm not going to block anyone. Currently debating what's bigger, a centimetre or an inch, I believe. Mammoths are being called ready. Badgers are also ready. Badgers are white on the left of the screen. The Mammoths are in right of the screen. Entirely wrong. Ooh. So it looks like them. Almost a full start there. Our HR for today deciding which call, if they're going to use the new sticks call or the classic call of brooms up. I prefer brooms up personally. Gives you a nice B sound to it. So possession of the volleyball now with Mammoths, sorry. I'm having to get my brain back in gear for a moment. Possession of the volleyball with Mammoths, possession of the Bludgers with no goal there, being taken down to the ground. Possession of Bludgers is also with Mammoths. Oh, and a lovely shot there. It's being called something.
No, I know you didn't.
Let's get this back up running. There we go. The volleyball is now with the keeper of Badgers. Ball out has been called there as though taken down to the ground. Badgers keeper with the volleyball, centre pitch. Moving down, using their beaters as a bit of a shield. Pass, well, I think that was an attempt at a goal there. There was no passing option to be found, meaning that the keeper for Mammoths now having possession of the volleyball. Andrew Hull looking very excited there. We were promised that today was going to be a nice sunny day. It looks like it's very overcast though, I'm afraid. Luckily, I've got a coat. Pass over there to side chaser. We've now had a warning for swatting the bludger. So if you are not a beater and someone makes an attempt to hit you and you use that time to propel the ball away, that is a swat and that is an illegal move. Pass out there to keeper number 40, who is being chased down by a Mammoths player. I'm not sure if they realised that they were a keeper at the time. There was a drive on, but it's been called off now as the Mammoths have been able to re-establish their defence. Pass over there to number 33, I think that's Reese there. Passing over to number 40, getting the ball just out of them. Running down, making an attempt towards the goal. And a beautiful pass and shot there, bringing the score to 10-all. 10-all the score. 84 white is being called back to hoops. Bludger possession is with the Mammoths. Mammoths going in for another shot. We've got a bit of a tanglement there by the hoops there. Trying to pull him down. They've got him to the ground. Ball is out and we have a stoppage. Let's have a listen.
Just give it a... yeah, you're looking at me because you know I blew early. That's on me, but I was already playing advantage. Yeah, I know.
Doug knowing.
Thank you. Cool, so a couple of things are happening here.
Why?
Thing one.
Things aren't happy with them?
Thing two, thought your arm was quite high. And what was the other one? I sent her back to hoops. 84, you were called back to hoops. Again, why?
thing. So,
Is that a warning?
that is a. That's a yes. There we go. It's there somewhere. Blue? Incidental? No, you can say because the foul's on you.
Okay.
So, and it happened before you were beat. So, yeah. No, so Travis a yellow card. Yeah. No. Like,
It looks like we're getting our first card of the tournament, first card of the season. Oh wait, no,
so,
it isn't.
No, sorry. Yeah,
Well, I'm going to
get
pretend
in there.
it is.
Get in there, sorry. Yellow card, illegal contact, insect above the net. Who goes back up? And ball goes to Claxton. Claxton's on who? I believe that negates the early call. Yes.
So we're having a discussion now if there was an interposition
Lovely.
issue with
Thank you very much. Cool.
the
Any
being
kind of
pushed out,
contact
but-
on Claxton is like we just go again and then it's a card, just as a heads up. But yes, awesome. So, Broom's down for the foul play.
Not quite sure what happened
no
there,
one
but it
has
looks like it's all
control,
settled now.
So we're fine there. Remounts. What? So, resume on my whistle. Sorry, wait. You're off Broom. You cannot get in Claxton's way. You get in Claxton's way, it is a card. Okay? Until you tap on Broom. Just a heads up. Sorry. Remount. Resume on my whistle.
So a nice simple goal there. Bring the score to 10-20 in favour of Mammoths.
Jake, are you happy? Thank you.
What have we got? So volleyball is now with keeper number 40 of the Badgers. Pass back to number 40 after passing it out. They're being pressured out beautifully there. I believe that's the first reset used for the Badgers, which means if it goes back over the halfway line in this next play, that will be a turnover. The the bludger possession is currently with the Badgers, but Badgers second beater is currently very far down the pitch. Callum having to hold their position in the centre of the pitch while they wait for their partner. Pass over there to the player behind the hoops there. Big shot there, not quite getting it. It looks like they almost went through, but not quite. Number 40 picking up possession there, being guarded by both their beaters, who are both armed with a bludger, giving them a good defence. Playing it very steady here as they're trying to figure out what to do. One of the hoops has blown down with the wind, but it doesn't seem to have stopped them, bringing the score to 20-all. A very quick charge in there, making sure that they can bring the game back into play. A lot of players being subbed out there as Mammoths come back into the middle of the pitch. Big pass over there, but not quite getting their hands to it. Run off to Abby Whiteley, being able to get her hands to that ball, but passing it into the hands of number, I think, 38 of the Badgers, who has collected it and taken it there. Passing it back to number 40, the keeper. Big pass over there to a waiting player, but being intercepted by the Mammoths chaser. Lovely shot there. Beautiful work, bringing that to 32. Badgers now having the upper hand. Badgers now having upper hand in the game.
Okay, sorry.
You hear some clicking. That might be my camera. And here they go. Beautiful work there by the Badgers. Bring the score to 40-20. Sounds like the Mammoths might be looking for a timeout. But it turns out that it wasn't a request. They changed their mind. That's going to be a turnover after pass after beat. So that is a Badgers ball, turnover after pass after beat. Bludger possession currently with the Badgers. Number 54, centre of the pitch with the Quaffle. And it looks like Dan was just able there to get through all of the defence. Lovely fast run here, but it looks like they've been broken out by by Beta, stopping that run there just in time. Both teams really pressing each other's strengths and weaknesses. Pass back to centre pitch. Lovely, lovely bit of defensive work there by the Badgers. The reset has now been used by the Mammoths. Mammoths running it in now, trying to get through. Almost getting their hands to it, not quite, bringing them down to the ground. Pass out there. Lovely little bop there, taking a steal. And it looks like we're going to have a run and a breakaway here. Pass over there. Not quite making it all the way themselves. Lovely intercept, and it looks like that might be a boundary call here. Very fast play from both teams there. I wasn't quite able to keep up with it as it was going along. Beautiful, beautiful work. So at the moment there's a slight chat as people are discussing if there are passes after beat. Just making sure that everyone's playing the game nice and fairly. If you are beat, remember you have to drop whatever ball you're carrying instantly. You can't throw it back, you can't throw it away, you can't try and hit someone else. You have to drop the ball that you're carrying and get off the broom, which means that you're then out of play and out of the way. So we're just making sure that everyone is very, very firmly down on the rules there. Still having a little bit of a chat. There they are, on the side here. So a broom's down for turnover. They're now remounting, and they have resumed. There they go. Down the pitch. Volleyball possession with keeper of Mammoths, with bludger control with Southsea. Southsea being knocked out there, so the bludgers have now become 1-1. We have another fast breakaway coming in here. Oh, beautiful, beautiful play there, popping it above the hands of their opponent. That was an amazing play there, very, very clever play by the there is now a timeout called by Mammoths there. That was an incredibly smart play by the Badgers player there, throwing the ball above themselves and passing it to themselves to get out of danger and get close enough to that hoop that they could pass it over to their waiting chaser friend. But for the meantime, let's get some nice jazz. So we're back, and I can tell you now that there probably isn't a team that Caitlin hasn't played for. They do get around, don't they? We're about to be kicking off again in a moment now that the 1 minute time out is gone. Didn't mean to say that. Oh, what are we looking at there? There we go, nothing. There we go, back on the big screen. We have Andrew Hall in his Hawaiian shirt, looking dapper in this beautiful sunny day. I don't think he expected it to be as wet, as cold as it is. It is threatening to rain. So far, it's held off just enough. Right, there we go. Up we go. Game is back on. Bludger possession is with Southsea. I believe Southsea might have a guard on all three of the bludgers. Quaffle is in the centre of the pitch, coming down, being contested here. There's a press has been called, forcing him all the way back into his half there. Smart move by the Mammoths there. It might have looked like a bit of desperation, but with very few options, he reset the volleyball right into the half of the Badgers, getting rid of it, stopping the danger. Where are we? Right. The bludger possession is now with, well, there's all three bludgers on the ground, which means we're going to get a bit of a run, it looks like. Here they go, running it through, trying to get past the defence there and popping it through the hoop, bringing the score to 50-30 in favour of Badgers still. Lovely goal by the Mammoths chaser there, getting past the defensive line of the Badgers. Bludger possession now lies with the Mammoths. Mammoths having 2 bludgers to the Badgers 1. And here we go. Peter's lining it up. Volleyball coming down the centre of the pitch. Pass out there. A high beater press there, which has left an entirely open goal for the Mammoths to get through. Very one chaser in the way to try and pop a defence, but not quite getting the grip on the chaser as he managed to push his way through. All bludgers were up the pitch, not able to help there. That brings the score to 40-50. Mammoths closing the gap very quickly in this game. Right, just checking the mic was actually on. It does sound like it is indeed on. Right, where are we looking? So, Mammoths, not Mammoths, the other one, Badgers were able to then keep control of the bludgers by Callum simply getting rid of everyone in the way, but unfortunately a shot from a long shot there, getting the volleyball right into the hands of the Mammoths chaser there. Looks like there was almost a punch to the face there. Very quick pass off as they tried to get rid and make a bit of space there from the defending Mammoths chaser. Long pass there, but not quite getting to the hands of anyone, unfortunately, which means there is now the volleyball is now in the hands of the Badgers again. Callum hidden behind Andrew there. There he is with a bludger coming up against Mammoths beater there. Oh, lovely catch there. Beautiful work running it through. That leaves the Mammoths with bludger possession. Straight in there, taking a shot there. Mammoths now clearing out every bludger. There isn't a single bludger in the defensive lineup, meaning that they're able to simply run it through, and they have equalised the score. Let's have a look at this.
Runs down cold because third bludger's off pitch.
So that looks like it was a no good call,
Callum,
for some reason.
if you get stepped by a beater, I don't want to see you pushing them from behind, okay? Just make sure you're careful, okay? No worries, thank you. Did you get your bludger? Awesome, lovely. Okay, Scott, when I blew the whistle, you were next to Mikey, so I'm going to put you back next to Mikey. Mikey, you can stay where you are. You said I have to let stuff that you do illegal go, so you're going to stay where you are.
I'm just going to turn the mic down a moment while they discuss that, whatever it was.
Yeah. Scott, score happy? Happy later? 5? 5-5. Lovely, thank you.
So the score is 5-5 apparently.
Yeah, 6-8, thank you.
And we're fixing
And no one got it. No, awesome. So, brooms down for missing bludger. Remounts.
Brooms down for a bludger that went off the pitch. Volleyball possession with the keeper of badgers. There we go. Where are the bludgers? It looks like badgers have made a hole there with their bludgers coming in, meaning that their chasers might be able to take advantage of it, passing it off to a long shot. A big loopy pass, which has given a lot of people time to re-establish themselves there. And looks like we might just have a little bit of a brooms down for a bit of an injury. The player is stood up. They are moving, which is always a very nice sign. So because this has been a stoppage for an injury, it does mean that they do have to be subbed off, even if they can continue playing. They can return to play shortly if they need to be. The time is 11:40. It looks like the badgers are. Oh no, not the badgers. The other one. It looks like the Mammoths are going to be using their timeout now. They're going to be using this time to discuss how they can maintain their current success with coming back from 3 goals down into this brilliant position. But for now, here's some smooth jazz. And it looks like we're about to come back onto the pitch now, so let's get rid of the smooth jazz. Right, so at current we have possession with, well, the volleyball possession is with, I believe, Werewolves, not Werewolves, with the Mammoths, and the bludger possession currently we have one bludger with with badgers, and we have 2 bludgers with Mammoths, I believe. But I can't quite see where they are. Oh, no, it looks like we have 1 bludger with Mammoths, 1 bludger on the ground, and 1 bludger with badgers. This means that we are going to see a bit of a scramble, I think, here from 2 beaters on this side over here. But no, Callum is beat out, which means that the Mammoths have possession of the bludgers. Big pass over there, but not quite getting to the hands, being chased down. It looks like that's going to be a turnover to the Badgers. Andrew Hull in the middle of the pitch doing a great job. Badger keeper with possession of the volleyball. Callum Brennan with a bludger there. And I think the bludger possession is with the Mammoths at the moment. Putting in a bit of contact here, making sure that they can't get through. Passed off there as a bludger comes in, also for a little bit of defensive play. Callum testing out the beater defence there, just faking it, seeing if they can get them to make that throw to give a bit of an opportunity for their chaser counterpart behind them to get in and make a shot. Both of them going for it. There's now no bludgers on the ground, but now a bludger's being picked up. Number 14 beat out, giving possession to 25, passing it to the keeper. Now going for a big run on this one. Are they going to get it through? And straight through that hoop. Nice and simple for Mammoths. Bring the score to 65 in favour of Mammoths. Game is currently around the 13-minute mark. At the 19-minute mark, we're going to see the flag runner enter the pitch. Flag runner is an independent player with a tag on their back. If that is caught, then that ends the game, potentially giving one team 30 points. Here we go. Volleyball going to the ground there. We've got another pickup and a run option here. It looks like they have been attacked, but a wonderful interception there by number 12, I think, of Badgers. Oh, sorry, 13 of Badgers, who did a beautiful play earlier. Not quite sure. Oh, he's trying to dodge a bludger, jumping to the ground, but not being able to get away from that big red ball. Oh, well, it's a white ball. Greyish ball today. Mammoths having possession of the volleyball and I believe 2 bludgers. Mammoths very much having a very tight defense. Beautiful work. They're being pushed out towards the boundary there by the Badgers chaser. Keeper, I'm not quite sure if they're in their keeper zone then. It doesn't seem like it was called, so I'm going to assume not. Pass out there to number 13 in the centre field. Keeper strong arming there to make sure that they can get out. Pass off there. It looks like they faked a throw, but managed to throw it to the light. It's still in. He's kept it in, but he has been beaten out. Number 13 being beaten out after keeping the volleyball in play. Mammoths now with possession of the volleyball and still with bludger control. Caitlin stepping up to try and force I've tried to force them across the pitch if they can, but managing to get the ball out there. Pass over there, and a beautiful shot after that pass, bring the score to 50-70 in favour of the Mammoths. The Mammoths now calling for a press because all bludgers are on the ground after a ball being kicked back. That was interesting. Callum Brennan now having possession of a bludger again. Press from the Mammoths has been called not to do it because now there is a bludger defence for the Badgers. A bit of a, I don't know if I'd call it a good shot there, a bit desperate there, but they went for something, but not quite making it. Here we go, we've got a big run here from looks like this might be called for around the net contact, potentially. Oh yeah, I forgot I was wearing a mic then. Let's have a listen to the refs.
It was unnecessary. Cool. Yellow. Cool. So on the white chaser. Ah, yes. Hello. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't like that at all. It was. Oh, what was it? Contact from behind, without stopping. It was egregious. You had your knees up. They were on the floor. Well, all of that nonsense.
Might be a red.
So I'll give you a yellow card for that. Yeah. Awesome. Off you go. Black's got the ball. They've been carded.
Red.
To answer your question,
yellow.
If the bludger bounces, it's dead, so you're not allowed to do that. I should have turned it over. So if you do it again, I will turn it over. That was my mistake. The bludger had bounced, so it should have been a turnover. It should have been, because it's illegal, like, messing
what's
around.
being discussed
here
is
a bludger, you'll deflect it.
When the beater number 34
no, because you're thinking about bludger play.
Badgers through the
so you can do that with a bludger, but anyway,
back.
so
the keeper used their quaffle, their volleyball to
I didn't process
stop
it
the
fast
ball
enough,
moving.
so it's fine. I'm just saying that isn't an industry standard for the rest of the game.
You can use the volleyball to block if the ball if the bludger is live, but if it's not live, you cannot use it to block or interact with at all. Bit of beater play there, trying to regain bludger control for the Badgers, but unfortunately not being able to get there quick enough and get any hands in. Badgers currently 1 player down. This might give another opportunity. I believe Abby Whiteley going for she went for the pass there, getting it through that hoop in the hands of a teammate, bringing the score to 8-5. Ooh, I tell you what, it's been a long day. That also means that the Simbind player, number 13 for Badgers, is now also allowed to re-enter the game. We have about 3 minutes or so until the flag runner is coming on pitch. Terribly sorry, I'm an old player, I'm still stuck in my ways with some of the terminology. Here we go, we're going to have a fast run here it seems. No, passing it back to their keeper to keep it safe. 17-minute call has just been made. Our clock is 15 seconds early, it seems. And that's as far as our cameras turn, I'm afraid. So coming back in, they're going to go for a run. But a lovely bit of defence there, getting their hands to it. But here goes another little goal. Brings the score to 5-9.
No good.
Just shy of the bottom hoop there. And it looks like, again, just shy of the base of the hoop. We have a immunity here from Sam picking up the bludger. If your team has no bludgers and there's one on the floor, you can put your fist up in the air, claim immunity, and go grab that other ball. There we go. Let's just see him mop up some of these players. Go on, Sam. Go get him. There we go. Ooh. I tell you what, I think it's lunchtime now. If anyone fancies coming and bringing me a sandwich, I won't say no. A press is being called. There is no bludgers on the, I think the Mammoth side, which means that they're going for a big run. Sam making a throw at the back of the player there, number 40, but not quite getting it. Pass off there and going in for the hoops. Wonderful, but it does seem like there might be a brooms down here. We're going to have a bit of a discussion about something.
The ball, but just like when it starts getting closer, the person you're watching, when it starts getting closer, they start getting closer to the play, that might be a habit that you want to make sure of.
Sounds like it was just a bit of advice for one of Doug's assistant refs here. So it looks like we now have the flag runner on the pitch. Flag runner coming on, which is an independent player. Very nicely decked in yellow. Wonderful bit of defensive play there by Abby Whiteley. Number 40 getting possession there, but being able to block it, and they are safe. Running it through, passing it over, I think, to Reese Jenkins. Getting that nice little goal in there. We now have the flag runner getting ready to receive their players. And here come the Seekers. Looks like both teams are allowing the Seeker to have a bit of time away from the ball here. So we have a bit of a stoppage here for a bit of injury. Now, they look all right. They just a little bit of a clip to the top of the head, I think. It happens in the game. It's a full contact game. Sometimes these things do happen. Let's see. Who's this? Someone with the camera. Very nice lens. A nice long one, I think, isn't it? There we are. Lovely, lovely purple shirt. I love some lilac. Purple and lilac, favourite colours. I like a dark Cadbury's purple though. Let's see, who's over here now? No one's really... Ooh, who's this? He's looking very stern, isn't he? Very grand there. Right, it looks like we're about to come back onto the pitch. We've got a substitute beater coming in for the Badgers. Game will restart again very shortly. So it looks like it was just a little bit of incidental contact there. Now you have to sub off a player when a game has been stopped for injury, regardless of if they're going to come back on later or not. So just to be safe, they've subbed off, making sure that they're going to be safe to come back shortly. There we go. Coming back in. Doug just making sure everyone's happy. Andrew
It's currently badgers
coming in
inbound.
to
This
talk
player
about
is not
inbounding rules.
So take from that what you will. It's not coaching, it's rule clarification. Okay, so we all happy? Thank
Everyone
you for
seems
calling
happy.
the brooms down for injury so
Things are
quickly.
happening.
I appreciate it. There is currently one
There goes
badger in the
Andrew
box.
across the screen,
Okay.
keeping his
cheeky
Hawaiian shirt
Theo.
in everyone's
Okay,
mind.
so brooms down.
I know, is it Hawaiian or Paisley, Andrew?
Mount. Resume on my
Oh, it's
whistle.
just a print. Right, game is back on.
There we go.
Sammy Stone being called beat. Oh, good attempt there by both seekers going after that flag. We now have a beater from the Badgers coming in to defend. That was a goal for... We have another brooms down here.
You're back on pitch, you're off broom though.
Not
Are
quite
you
sure
okay?
what's happening. I think this is just, again, a bit of incidental contact.
Can I have a sub-
Taking a little bit of a hit to the tummy. Again, the player is all right. They're stood up. Let's take a moment to really have a look at Andrew's shirt here.
You are off from a must.
There we go. That's what it looks like.
You're going up,
It's a
mate, not
lovely, lovely, like
okay.
flowery print
Nice one. Otherwise it's
or
a-
leafy print. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, he's the backup. Right.
Excuse
So
me,
we're going to
I'm
start
just-
again very shortly, I believe.
Rub out.
At the moment, we have bludger possession with.
Where is
Sorry, the score. It's currently 10.
Matthews in the
It's currently 10-7 in favour of the Mammoths. Bludger possession is with the Badgers. Volleyball possession is also with the Badgers. And the closest seeker to the flag runner is also the Badgers.
It's a learning curve that we're
But there is indeed a beater in between the Badger seeker and the flag runner.
Cool. So,
However,
down for injury. Bubble team, you happy? Anything for me? No. Mammoths, are you happy with Corny's red black shirt? Too late, it's happened. Okay, remount.
there they go. They're remounting.
Shoot my whistle.
There they go.
Ball out.
Right.
Over halfway. Ball out.
The Mammoths have brought in a new seeker, I believe. However, it is still the Badgers who have possession of the bludgers and currently have an uncontested go at the flag runner. But Fran, I believe there, Fran Morris being able to get rid of that seeker.
Over halfway.
Number 13
line.
coming back in. I believe there was a goal there for the for Mammoths. That does take them out of range, I believe. Well, they're already out of range. So as long as they're 30 points up, that means that they can't lose. If a flag is caught by the Badgers, that will take them into overtime. Right, here they go, back in, going to try and get that attack. And he's gone for it! And it looks like he has got that. Let's see what this looks like on the replay.
Okay, so please stay where you are. Do not move until you are moved.
Looks like the actual moment of
So,
catching
get
wasn't actually
Can I get the yellow
in
bludger as well,
frame,
please?
I'm afraid.
Can I
But
get the
let's see
yellow
what the
bludger
refs
as well,
have to say about that.
Step that way, step that way, step here. That's yours. That's yours. Cool. Now that's back out of my memory. Awesome. How we do it?
Let's see how this goes.
No, it's just after the whistle. Awesome. The score is 7-11. Who called? Mammoth. So game is over. Score is 14-7. Okay, catch is good. Score is 14-7. Mammoths win.
So the score is 14-7 with a...
So you stepped out and then interacted with the ball. You stepped out, so you're off broom. There.
What a lovely game. At the end, Mammoths being able to pull away a little bit, but very much in the centre of that game, both teams putting in a fantastic play.
You're dismounted.
Both of them
Yeah, that's
really fighting until the end,
Yeah, no, you are fine. Don't worry.
and I'm sure they're both going to be
Yeah,
very
yeah.
happy.
You
We're
can
going to
step
be
out.
having a
Yeah,
little
that's it.
break
So
again
you're only
until the
gonna make
next
that happen. If you want to keep
until
it
the
on, someone
next
else will
round
get
of
it.
games comes in. So until then,
So,
I'm going to
Mike-
leave you with some smooth jazz. pretty good. Right, we are back now with the, what is it, Werewolves versus Southsea, I believe. They are setting up their lines here. Let's go for a little bit of a wander while they do this. How we go? We've got a lot of hugging going on here. Hopefully this won't turn into back contact. Drop. There we go. Nice little bit of performative friendship there. Let's see if we can. There we go. Eventually I'll get your name right. Oh, we got that. No. Oh, team round, yeah. And the teams are about to get ready to go on. We have Southsea in blue on the left of the screen, and Mammoths in, or Werewolves even, in red on the left of your screen. On the right of your screen even. And off they go. Straight in with possession of the volleyball for Werewolves, taking their first score. Scored there by Declan Ramsey. Blood possession between Southsea. Very quickly gaining possession there from off. There we go, hopefully you can hear me now. Turns out that going around and talking to people there, you might not have been able to hear me. So let's see if that's now working. I'm not entirely sure, headphones aren't plugged in. That should be down there, there we go. Hopefully that's now all working. Right, we're currently at 10 all with possession being towards the Southsea having volleyball possession with their keeper now. Score is currently still 1-all. Possession of the Bludgers is now with the Werewolves. Werewolves setting up a line defence in the beginning, at the start of the hoops, passing it over there to Sleep, who passes it back to the centre. Centre number 21 running down, being pushed to the side, getting a shot off to number 28 there, who receives it straight into the hands, running it through and popping it straight through the centre there, bringing the score to 20-10 in favour of Southsea. Southsea having a very fine day today. Oh, sorry, we've just come back from lunch, doing all the little bits and bobs that we do in between games, and I forgot to get the stream set up, it seems. Here we go. Defensive line set up by Southsea. Southsea having the bludger control. Mikey Orridge running in as the keeper to block out the attacking Werewolves. Werewolves passing it to the side there. Side running it through, looking for options there, passing it back to the centre line, number, I think that's 27. Mikey, oh no, sorry. Beater from Southsea running in to put in a bit of pressure. Southsea Beater still there, putting in pressure on number 17. 17 being drawn back, but their Beater support has come in and relieved them a little bit there, giving them a little bit more options. Looks like Southsea are high pressing, which hasn't done well for them as they have been beaten out, giving Werewolves the bludger possession that they were looking for. A good shot there, but just hitting the top of the ring. Oh, and it's a beautiful takedown there on number 17, but it's perfect work getting the ball out to their supporting player. It looks like we're having a slight bruise down here. Let's have a listen to why.
Yep, that's fine. Take this out. Yeah. I told him earlier, it was hard for me to see, but I think I did give him a warning. He won't get another warning. Hey! Stoppage for injury! Goal is good!
Goal is
Score
good.
is 2 to Werewolves, 2 to Southsea. Quadball with Southsea keeper. Resume and remount to my whistle.
Southsea having the volleyball. Bludger possession now with Werewolves after they were able to gain control on that run, with Southsea setting a high line with their beaters. James King-Nichols trying to run in the back there, but being beaten out. Beater play in the centre. However, Werewolves have been able to get the volleyball, running it through. No one there to stop them. Very simply popping it through the goal. Bringing the score to my count, that's 2-3 in favour of Werewolves of London. Going to take a moment to take a photo of Gio eating their sandwich. There's now a call for a high 2-2, which is where two chasers will set a guard high up on the pitch to try and stop the motion of the volleyball coming any further towards their goals. We now have volleyball possession in the centre of the pitch with number 17 from, oh, big pass there, now to 61 of the Werewolves, trying to pass through the defensive line there, but passing off to their little support, but they does look like they were beat beforehand, so that's a no goal. Beautiful, beautiful way of playing there, but that's no goal, beat beforehand. I think that was James King-Nichols getting the shot there. Now the beaters have run forward further than the chasers have there, but we've got a big pass there to try and build up a bit of team. Running it in, trying to get over there, pass over there to McDolan, I think, but Raj managing to get his hands back on the ball. Pass over there to number 18. 18 beat on the back there. Beautiful long shot from number 48 of Werewolves. We now have keeper subbing off, passing to 61. The keeper has to pass the ball out before they sub. Bit of a roster change coming on. I think, is that Sam Harrison? Possibly. We now have beaters fighting out in the middle of the pitch again. But it looks like they both backed off. Number 61 with volleyball possession, going for a fake, trying to break up the defence a little bit to make an opening. Their beater's been taken out, so he's got the volleyball out of danger zone very quickly and passing it back between them. They've just been able to cycle back a little bit. James King-Nichols coming high up the pitch to try and put in pressure. Long shot there, passing it behind the hoops, but unfortunately Southsea have been able to get control there. Just a note, I have the names and scores, the names the wrong way round on the score table at the moment. Southsea should be on the left, Wolves should be on the right. I will change that when there is a brooms down, do not worry. But currently we have bludger possession with Southsea, volleyball possession also with Southsea on the attack, passing it over there to Raj. Raj not quite getting his hands to it, and it looks like in the middle of the pitch we have King-Nichols and number 70 fighting out, but we've got a goal over there. Someone's going to be angry at me for missing that one. While the beaters were away playing, it was a very simple pop over and pass into the goals. Volleyball possession is with the keeper of Wolves. Bludger possession is still with Southsea, I believe. Wolves trying to use their unarmed beaters very violently to get in there and get a bit of a break into the defensive line of the Southsea. Southsea holding themselves very well. Pass over there to the wing. Wing looking for a break, passing it over to 23. 17 and 23 both going for the ball, but unfortunately knocking it out of the hands of each other, I believe. Now we have keeper getting possession for Werewolves, slowing it down, number 5. Slowing down a little bit, giving themselves a bit of time to check the situation on pitch, see what's going on. And again, calls from the side from Doug, use your shape wisely. Personally, everything goes into the square hole. Right, pass off to the wings. Wings looking for an opportunity. While he's at the side there, he's not much of a threat, and Southsea know that, preferring to keep their bludgers central lined, as a shot from the side of the hoops isn't really going to be that much of a danger for them. Nice bit of a run here, coming down into the middle. Pass over there, big long pass over there, giving them a bit of time to get there, but Mikey Orange popping that in very simply. bringing the score to 50-30 or 40-30 even. Let's see. Volleyball possession now with Wolves, and bludger possession still with Southsea. Southsea very dominant today, we're seeing on the bludger game, which is nice to see. I trained King Nichols, so I'm always very proud to see when he's doing well on pitch. That looks like that might have been a little kick after beat, but they're playing on. Possession is still with Southsea. Southsea beaters coming in to get that. Mikey Orridge picking up the ball. Is anyone going to be able to stop him? No, no one is going to be able to stop Mr. Orridge. There he goes. Straight in, bringing the score to 50-30 for Southsea. Where are we? We currently have bludger possession has now been, oh no, he's still with Southsea. We're going in for a goal shot, and it looks like he has made it through, just very much forcing his way through that defence. Sometimes brute force is all you need. Bludger possession has remained with Southsea. Southsea remaining with bludger possession. Houghton 27 taking the point with their chaser to defend them from the defence, pushing it through and passing it off just before being taken to the ground. There's a big pass off there. I think that was a shot to pass, managing to reclaim the ball. Number 21 with their armed beater defending them, making sure that the keeper can't get anywhere close to 21. Oh, lovely catch there by the Werewolves beater, whose beater's now being able to clear that out, and Werewolves having almost a clear run, but I think that was Mikey Orridge taking him to the ground. However, it's not going to do much as they're going straight through to that hoop, equalising the score at 50 all. Score now 50 all. Again, from Doug on the sidelines, we're getting shouts of liven it up. I think he wants to take the momentum of these goals that they've equalised on and captivate the team, getting them all riled up and ready to put in energy into getting the next set of goals. That sounded about right, I think. Right, big beat there from number 10 from Southsea. However, it's taken him out of the game slightly and turned him away. It's caused a slight opening there, but a long shot means that, unfortunately, Werewolves are able to reclaim possession there. We now have bludger control with Werewolves, I think. Werewolves now having bludger control for the first time in quite a while. It looks like we're going for a goal shot there. Werewolves, for the first time in a while now, taking the lead of the game with 60-50 in favour of Werewolves. It looks like we are having a time out called by young Mr. Orridge.
By Southsea! 1 minute, starting now!
And while that happens, I'm going to play you some smooth
11
jazz.
minutes something, maybe 12.
We're about to get back into the game now, as both teams prepare to come back in. We've got about 5 seconds now. Refs are going to call it. I've been told game time is around 11 minutes, so I've let the clock continue going, so hopefully we're about on track now. We'll find out, I'm sure. Both teams wanting to get back into their game. I don't know, I'm just saying words now, I'm afraid. And here we go. So bludger control is back with Southsea, I think. Oh no, Bludger Control is with Werewolves of London. The volleyball moving up the pitch, central line with number 27 keeping possession there. Guarding their volleyball player. James King-Nichols, number 4, trying to get a bludger off them, not quite getting it. Has made a slight opening as they're trying to retrieve the bludger. Mikey Orange going for it, and a shot straight through. That brings the score to 60 all, equalising. Wonderful use of movement there to break up the defending line. Just enough time there, caused by King-Nichols' beat on his foot to open up a bit of space. So now we've got a run in here, being brought down. Oh, not brought down. Ball loose, and it has gone out of bounds, which means that is a loose ball. We have a bit of a beater play here. What's going on here now? We're going to have a turnover, I think. James King-Nichols has been called safe because it was a beat after, I believe it was a kick after beat, or something like that. Some weirdness happened, and King-Nichols was called safe, and they've had the bludgers returned to them, which means that Southsea has possession of the bludgers. Mikey Orridge trying to look for a passing option, passing it over to 18. 18 going for a shot, not quite getting it. I think that's a double reset to no one. However, it doesn't seem to have been called as such. We're getting a nice little bit of beating there by King-Nichols, with Brownie on the back of his shirt. Not quite sure what's happening there. Pass out there. Beat coming in from the side there from Southsea's beater. Beautifully timed to get rid of that danger. Mikey Orridge with volleyball control, centre of the pitch. Bludger control is with, long pass over there. It's going to give Werewolves a lot of time to reassess, but it goes straight back to Mikey. And again, another long pass, but the wind's taken it slightly, and it has gone very wide. Who's that now? That's Deck now with control of the volleyball in the centre of the field. We have bludger possession still with Werewolves, I believe. Deck trying to find that open space. Passing it out there to, I think, Frankie. Some lovely beating there, just very quickly getting rid of the danger of that ball. We have a quick breakaway here, running straight for the goals, but not deciding to go for it. And we've got a brooms down here. Let's have a little replay. Let's see what happened here. I think it's just a case of knocking the broom out from underneath them, which you're not really supposed to do, but it's you know, it's all part of the game. These things happen. Hey, Gio! There they go. So lovely beat on the back there, just getting rid of that player. Reset there, just taking back the ball slightly, making sure that they've got a bit of options. Big old shot here. Lovely pass into the hands of number 17 there. Beautiful, beautiful play. Bringing the score to 7-6, I believe. Game time is 16 minutes. I've got it as 15. Whoops. Centre of the pitch, we have bludger control currently with, I think, Souths? No, with bludger control is now entirely in the hands of Werewolves. Werewolves getting possession of the volleyball. Great jump there, bludger almost hitting me. And another goal goes in there. That brings the score, I believe, up to 8-6. Still all to play for both teams. 16 minutes in the game. Well, now it's about 17 minutes in the game. Both teams, I think, are going to start getting a little bit more aggressive with each other, wanting to make sure that they have both control when the control of the bludgers when the flag is on pitch, but also making sure that they, if they can get out of range from each other. And here we go, we've got a big press coming in from Southsea. Southsea being able to regain control there of the volleyball, which has saved them a little bit. Raj there taking control, stopping what potentially could have been another very quick breakaway for the Werewolves. Southsea losing possession of the bludgers behind the Werewolves line, I think there. Werewolves very confidently keeping the defence there, putting Southsea a bit on the back foot in that attack. However, Southsea managing to just keep enough control to stop any attack across the midway line from Werewolves there. A lot of effort put in. Pass back there. A lot of throws there. It looks like that was a beat before. It did go through the hoop, but it was beat before it went through, which means that it is no goal. Something here. We now have bludger possession still with Werewolves, and volleyball possession is with number 28 of Southsea, passing it into the centre. 28 going there, backing up a little bit. I think they're waiting for their beaters to make a little bit of headway before trying to risk themselves getting in. Passing back there, keeping a lot of space, a lot of distance away from Werewolves. I think at this point Southsea also might be thinking about keeping the game a bit low scoring from this point on. They do have Mikey Orridge, who's very good seeker, coming in to try and get a very quick flag catch. So if they're able to keep the score within range, then the game is still all to play for. However, Southsea have now lost the volleyball possession. They have maintained bludger possession? No, where is it? No, it looks like I was wrong. It is Werewolves who have bludger possession at the moment. Werewolves with bludger possession. Sam, keeper for Southsea, has now regained possession of the volleyball for them. There they go. Passing it off there to a central number 21 of Southsea. We have the flag runner on pitch. So if you're new to the sport, the flag runner, they're a player with a tag on the back of their shorts. The idea is to try and grab the tag, and then you get some points or win the game. There you go. Right, back on over here. We have the beaters again trying to make a bit of a haul for the chaser game here, but Werewolves now playing a bit more defensively with the beaters, keeping them tight to the hoops, making sure that they're not going to lose control just before the flag comes on pitch. James King-Nichols getting in there to make a bit of a block there, and it looks like we have almost been pushed out of bounds. We have been pushed out of bounds. Look at that. It's Southsea's ball though, so I think they're saying that that came off of Werewolves. Southsea with possession of the volleyball. Big pass over there, central to number 28, is that Sam. We do have the seekers on pitch now. I didn't notice that. No one made a fuss when that happened. Score is currently 8-6 in favour of Werewolves. Either team catching this will be a win, so it looks like both teams are dedicating their beaters to the flag game. And here they go. Werewolves having a bit of alone time here with these flag runner, but James King-Nichols running back into... Oh, it does look like he's just a bit too late. Will this be a very clean catch. From this angle, I think it was very clear to see how this played out.
Okay.
James King-Nichols getting an accurate shot, but just not fast enough, I'm afraid. Apparently they're saying James ignored a ref call as well as also being a bit too late there. But beautiful catch. Quick check that all the teams have eligible players on the
Catch
pitch.
is good!
Catch is good. That leaves the
Werewolves
score
win!
at
110 to 60.
110 to 60. Fantastic game. Both teams there playing very well, very confident teams going into this one. Southsea having a fantastic day today. Werewolves of London showing why they are one of the top in the country. And we're going to be back very shortly, but for now, here's some smooth jazz. So we're about to restart now with Badgers versus Phoenix team. We're very close to being up and running for the next game, so stay tuned for that. You know what, I'm going to leave the music on very slightly for you, so you don't have to just listen to my voice for the entirety of this. But for now, I'm going to say, if this works, let's have a look. One moment. There we go. Let's go have a look at some of the team chats. Here we go. Look over at the score table, shall we? Dog head repping today, demonstrating how the goals are to be called out. Over here at the Badgers. Teams are being called for the beginning of the game. Dog instructing to set up the pitch. Oh, hello. Are you reffing or are you goal reffing? ARing today. Balls are set up in the centre of the pitch. The volleyball right here, right. So we're not too much in the way. Move that over there. Being nice and precise with the bludgers today, making sure they are exactly where they need to. Was out. Phoenix here strutting onto the pitch. Here they come. Broom in hand, I refuse to call it. Abby Whiteley running for her life. Are you reffing? Yeah, ARing. Oh, you've not got your ref. There we go. It's called and pretending not to be a badger with your stripes on. Ooh. Yeah, you are currently live as well.
Oh, hi
Agnes! Oh, hello Agnes. So who we got running here? Who is Agnes? We got Ollie running.
The game will speak for itself.
A little bit of last minute instruction from Doug here. He wants them half a broom bit away from each other as they start. And now I'm going to get off the pitch. No, tried something, didn't work. Oh well, you never get anywhere if you're not willing to take risks. Right, here we go, back at HQ. Let's get ready for the games. So, as we begin now, Doug is going through his way of describing players, and we're about to kick off the game. Broomstown is called. Both teams off to a flying start there. We have 11 from Phoenix grabbing the volleyball first, making a shot. Unfortunately not quite going through. Phoenix retaining control there, but it looks like they have now just lost the volleyball control. Bludgers are with, I think Bludgers are with Badgers. That's a mouthful. Yep, Bludger control is with the Badgers. Phoenix still managing to retain the volleyball control around the hoops. And it looks like that's a goal for Phoenix setting off the day. So Phoenix getting the first goal of the day, or goal of the match, one would probably say more accurately. Callum, very, as we've seen for most of the day, just keeping control of the Bludgers there. A lot of beta play in the centre of the pitch, but we've now got a big throw over there to the corner, unfortunately going straight out, which means that we're going to have a turnover to the Phoenix. We have a bit of beta play in the centre of the pitch here while Phoenix are trying to get their balls back in order. Where is Phoenix? Right, Phoenix keeper Martin, I believe, having possession of the volleyball, coming down the centre of the pitch, seeing if his beaters are able to make a bit of chaos for him at the other end of the pitch. Passing it out there, back to number 5, the keeper, Martin. Pass over there, but it's been intercepted there by number 13 of Badgers. Very fast, swift player that we've seen all throughout the day, making a shot for it because they had no other option, it seems, but it looks like that was just a bit wide. Balls are going to be inbounding. Beaters having a bit of a fight there. Callum losing it, with Phoenix being able to retain bludger control. Phoenix having control of bludgers and also the volleyball. Abby Whiteley taking centre stage in the big hits there with bludgers. Big throw over here from the chaser, passing it behind hoops there, but it looks like beaters have got there, meaning that Badgers have been able to down the volleyball as it is. We have a bit of a run here for the bludger, but that's been kicked out there. I thought it was kicked out by the Phoenix player, but it's been called a kick out by Callum, it seems. Over here we have the volleyball being passed over to the mid-line here. Phoenix chaser there trying to get in and get that fast to keep the ball in the danger zone for Phoenix. Big beat there, but I believe it was from their own player. Callum regaining bludger control for the Badgers. Caitlin there putting in a bit of a stop there. 11 passing it back over to 5, Martin. Bit of a fake there by Callum, stopping the charge there. Good pass over there. They finally got their hands to it. Unfortunately, there was a player ready to intercept with a tackle. Badgers now with the volleyball yet again. It looks like there isn't anyone in front of them to stop it. And straight through the hoop, equalising the game to 10-all. I believe that was number 13 from Badgers. They've been doing well today. I should probably learn what their name is. And here we go. Possession of the dodgeballs is with Badgers. Volleyball is with, it's now with the 27 chaser from Phoenix. That looks like that was a good use of the immunity call. It's not been called, it has been called good. That brings the score to 20-10. But number 13 determined to try and equalise after that. Pass over there, beautiful work, teamwork there, equalising to 20-all. We've got a turnover of bludger here for a kick after beat. Oh, I forgot I was controlling the camera. Right, there we go. We have number 5, I think it's Martin, from Phoenix, now with control of the volleyball. We have Callum Brennan going up there to do that. Let's find out what this is all about. Ooh, have we lost the mic?
I'm going to leave it as that's where he is because it's the delay here. That's on me. That's on me, not on you. Okay. Broom's down to fix the hoop. Remount.
Apologies
Resume
for
on my
losing
whistle.
you for losing the mic for a moment there from the ref. Just a slight technical issue, fixed now. So that was a brooms down because there was a broken hoop. The hoop was being
Beat,
fixed.
James.
Lovely beat there. And we've got another pickup and a fast break
Roger,
potential
back to
here.
hoops.
Coming in
Roger,
from number
back to
40.
hoops.
And number 1 from Phoenix having to release their grip there because they made contact while in motion from the back, I believe. We're about to find out
Yeah, sorry.
what the refs say about that.
Behind. Yellow, yeah? Yellow? Yellow, yeah, yellow.
So it's a yellow card for back
No,
contact.
you stay there. You stay there.
Time has
Awesome.
been negated
Yellow
because of the goal.
card, illegal contact, contact from behind. Roger, number 1. Number 1. Yellow. Awesome. Lovely. Stoppage for foul play. Remount. Resume on my whistle.
So volleyball is with Phoenix.
Just a single tone.
Bludger possession
Bit of
currently
housekeeping.
with Badgers. Badgers doing very well to hold on to their Bludger possession. Callum deflecting a beat there, but it looks like Phoenix have been able to move the volleyball behind the hoops, but now they're back stuck in there. Phoenix making a little bit of a play there as they've broken through the thing. And perfect, almost every player on the team getting their hands to the ball there as the beaters broke through a line, allowing the chasers to very quickly move the volleyball around the hoops to a perfect scoring position for them. That brings the score to 30 all. And I believe now the Bludgers are in possession of, well, there are now 2 Bludgers on the floor. Let's have a look over here. Badgers not quite utilising the fact that they had the only Bludger to hand at the moment. Beaters for both teams now claiming Bludgers, with Phoenix coming out on top with 2 Bludgers opposed to the Badgers 1. You don't want to be caught with 1 ball when it really hits the fan. Right. Martin again, number 5 for Phoenix, having possession there of the volleyball. Going for a pop over that, and that was straight in. Lovely little
Matty, back to around.
swan throw there, really. Straight through. We have a brooms down now. I'm not entirely sure what this is for. Let's find out.
Awesome. Cool. The goal is no good.
Goal is no good.
High contact to the net.
So, no good because of contact to the net.
Lovely. So, yep, card, high contact as said.
So we think that's high contact for potentially, oh no, it's high contact from on the beater play.
Okay, cool.
So the beater play there, negating the chaser play,
Lovely.
meaning that the volleyball is turned over to Badgers and also the goal is negated. Over here we have some beaters who are ready to, I think they're going to have a little bit of a fight, so let's have a look at this.
Sure, you seem to be managing yourselves. I appreciate this really.
Not quite sure what's going on at the moment, but something definitely is happening.
EQC, right? Awesome. Brooms down for 5 play. Let's get a wiggle on. Remount. Resume on my whistle. Both safe, both
Callum
safe.
being able to get rid of that bludger, which means that there's now no bludger defence on Phoenix's side.
And if he doesn't go straight for it, you can call someone else.
Here we go. We have a good opportunity for Badgers, but it looks like they've been taken to the ground. So unless their beaters are able to get in there and help them out, it does look like Phoenix is going to take that volleyball off of them. Phoenix now having possession of the volleyball. Lovely little jump there to trick their opponent, I suppose. Not quite it. Let's see what happened there.
Thank you. The inbound.
So it looks like there's a delay of game foul happening here. Potentially. So I think this might be third bludger interference.
No one has. At any point a team have control. Cool.
Very good. So
No,
that
that's
was
fine. That is
essentially a
good.
third bludger
Good call.
interference.
Thank you for
I'm glad that
Cool.
it wasn't called that because I didn't want to explain what that means. Basically, if your team has 2 bludgers, the other team doesn't, and you throw
No,
back
he
one of your
missed.
bludgers,
He
pick up
missed.
another one,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
do something
So-
to stop the other team from getting the bludger, that's third bludger interference. It is a foul in the turnover of bludgers. But it looks like we're
It was a shot and miss.
going to be going into it, so that's
Oh,
a
no,
shot.
yeah,
in it.
yeah, no, you're right. No, yeah, you're cool. Because there's no goal. Good. So, yes, Caitlin, going in down that ball. Cool.
So
Brooms down for clarification.
because those are brooms down
Coming
and
up with shit now.
going
Awesome.
into it, Caitlin's
Okay,
able to inbound the
remount.
ball without having to
Unless you're off broom.
go and do it.
Resume on my whistle.
There we go, Caitlin coming in. We have the entire defence up here. Monique getting in position there to go for a tackle, but being blocked out there by the beaters. Beaters again for
Inbound
Badgers
in blue
having
ball, Roger, that will be
control.
you.
55 there, being able to hold their own against 2 attacking beaters.
Time check, please. 7. Oh my God. Less brooms down from me then.
So,
Been
Doug's
20
just
minutes,
realising
started to
that we're
drag
only in
out,
the 7th
you know.
minute.
It's largely my fault, I imagine. Bloody hell, what's real time? 7 minutes, 8 minutes now-ish.
I'll remind Doug later that he has got a mic. Beautiful catch
Safe,
and beat
James.
there from Callum. He still has a ball in front of him. Pop over there to try and make a goal, but there was, unfortunately, I think he was aiming for the hoop that was already downed. Pass over there to no one, which has been intercepted by 40, but number 5 from Phoenix being able to get the hands back to the ball, picking up the volleyball there. Slowing it down a little bit. I think they're waiting for their beaters to come back and give them a bit of support. Pass over there to Roger. Roger trying to get back in there. Bit of a dangerous game. That potentially could have been seen as a moving into back contact there from Roger, who has already received 1 yellow card for that today, or in this game. But it looks like that's not the call. Right, bludger control is still with the Badgers. Monique being beaten out there, far side of the pitch. Callum showing his prowess on the pitch there. It looks like a lot of hoops are down at the moment. Having to really pick their ball. Caitlin getting her hands to it, but not quite being able to stop it.
Inbounding Roger.
Roger there, not stopping the ball to allow for an inbounding opportunity, which is a bit of a safe option there. Passing back to their keeper, number 5, Martin, I believe. Up here, let's have a look at the beaters. Right, we have 1 beater moving in that way. I think we have an unarmed beater trying to get rid of Callum. Callum seeing that and being able to get the beats out there. And it's downed all of the bludgers, which has left a bit of a dangerous situation here. But Phoenix have now taken a goal there. And it looks like Phoenix have actually been able to reclaim 1 of their bludgers. So unfortunately for Badgers, despite their beaters putting in a valiant effort there, everything went wrong for them, I'm afraid. Monique back there, putting a bit of pressure on behind the beater line. Big pass over there, going for a shot, but easily intercepted there by Roger. But that's a goal there, equalising the score. And here we go, we got a big tackle in here. Pass off there to Monique. Ooh, wrong way, there we go. Not quite being able to get a grip to it instantly. Roger going in there for a shot. And straight through to redo all that.
Right, that ball, still falling given.
Bludger possession now is with it's back with Phoenix.
Reese across the halfway now. I'm here, thank you.
Phoenix beater stopping Monique getting towards her chasers at the back there. Number 40, I think, from
There we go, love that.
from Badger, just really pondering their options here. The beaters down the pitch, just keeping a bit of a shield there, seeing if their partner can make any type of break there. But it looks like we have the Bludgers running the opposite way, which is giving Badgers a little bit of an opportunity here to pass it over there to number 24. 24 not getting their hands quite to it, but kicking it out there. Reese has managed to get rid of it. Monique getting to the volleyball quicker than anyone else, passing it off to Roger to secure the volleyball for Phoenix. Monique's now with possession, passing it back to number 5. Let's zoom that out a little bit. There we go. Pass back over the hoops. Passing over there to Roger, I think, who was beat before, but it was natural motion, which means that there's no foul. We're throwing the ball after them.
Save!
If we have Monique passing it back to number 5, who's been lovely getting hands to that one there. Monique's been beaten out, and we have a reclaim there by Badgers number 38. Bludger possession is contested, but with no one at the moment, actually. There are no bludgers in anyone's hands.
4, no good, beat before.
No good, beat before, but that second shot goes straight in there.
Beat Badger. Please update.
Score is currently 5-all, I believe. 5-all.
Time check, please. Thank you.
I'm not quite sure what the time they've got. I've got just before 13 minutes, so let's see how close we are. Right, big shot over there to Roger. Oh, very quick thinking there by the keeper to not pull the volleyball through the hoop as they caught it there.
No
Pass
reset,
off there.
no reset. Save.
Ooh.
Off front, ball out.
Brilliant pass off there to their waiting receiver. Pass behind the hoops, but has been fought off the ball there by number 19 of Phoenix. 13 still going for it. They're still on their feet. Passing it off there to their waiting player, but unfortunately not being able to get there, with Monique checking them out, and number 5, Martin, being able to regain control there. Has he noticed that there's a player behind him? Oh, he just did. Almost a bit of a sneaky one.
Brooms down, triple bludger violation.
Ooh, we have
awesome.
a triple.
You retain the quaffle. Please turn over the bludger. Grey one. Grey one. Grey one was the offending bludger. I can't turn over 2 bludgers when they've got one, can I? Like, some refs ref it as like goes under the hoop. No, I'm not going to do that. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Brooms down for triple bludger violation. Matty, you will be off broom. Everyone except Matty, remount. Resume on my whistle.
Volleyball with number 5. Down the pitch, there you go. Bit of a lighter bludger defence from Badgers at the moment.
Beat Roger.
Bludger down. Pass back to number 5, keeper. Being pressed out a little bit. They do have 55 as a defensive shield there, and number 13 as a bit of a defensive shield with the Bludgers, but not wanting to get too close and lose bludger possession in the half of the Badgers, as we know how dangerous that can be for a team. I think wisely decided not to. There goes a 1.5 attack, bludger attack, where they've thrown a bludger back to try and put their body in the line of fire. Here goes Roger, passing it back over to number 5. Number 5 waiting for a perfect opportunity, playing it, you know, nice and calm. I wouldn't say too slow at the moment, but nice and calm as they go.
Beat before.
Ooh, beat before, and it looks like not getting anywhere near the hoop, unfortunately. But there it goes, straight through the hoop, bringing the score to 50-60.
Just watch that footwork, yeah. Like, your foot comes very close to tripping in accidentally. Keep that discipline, though.
I hope this isn't a long game, because I really need the toilet. Oh, I forgot to redo the timer. Right, here we go. Bludger control now is with Phoenix, I think. Volleyball with
over
this
halfway.
happy chap in the middle of the pitch, number 54. Weighing up their options here. Big throw over there, but intercepted, but knocked back towards the Badger players. Being able to continue with control there.
Beat Beater, not
Ooh,
throwing back.
that's going to be a warning for throwing back there from the beater. This might even be a stoppage of play. No, we're continuing going. Roger just narrowly missing a beat on the top of the head there. And it looks like they're going to go for a run here because there are no beaters on the Badger side who are able to get in their way. One player through, pops it in. There we go. That brings the score to 70-50 in favour of the Phoenix.
Also, when you're B, I can't have you throwing back, okay? That's your warning for that. Drop them.
Just having a little bit of a warning about throwing back there from for beaters. Just missing that shot there. That leaves only one bludger on the defence for Phoenix, while there are now two bludgers in the hands of Badger players who are surrounding one of the beaters.
Ball out, ball out, ball out.
Now that was a shoot to pass, I believe that. Unfortunately, there was no passing option, which means that Phoenix have now regained possession. Phoenix getting past halfway line, going for the run,
Ball out, ball out.
being just held there, it looks like. Number 5, Martin, regaining possession, being pushed off there by 38 of Badgers. 40 going in for a bit of a tackle there, 19 being knocked out. Unfortunately, that little attempted block out there has sent the ball back to 27 of Phoenix, who's been able to give it off to Roger, who passes it to Martin, who scores. And we're going to have a little bit of a brooms down here.
Yes, you can. Drop from, please.
So it looks like it's just going to be a little sub off for Peter for a little bit of face contact, I think.
So, first of all, you good? Awesome. So, what's happened is, like, there's been some, like, on edge, like, contact, whatever, and I think, like, it's just, like, there's not necessarily a grudge, but half a grudge going here.
Doug taking a moment just to
start getting hurt.
get people
So
back
we
into the
do
mindset.
reset, yeah?
We're just playing the game.
Nice one.
A lot of people have work on Monday. You don't want to go back into it.
I know, but like, yeah, but like, it stemmed from just like a lack of general discipline towards each other, and I want us to reset that. Awesome, thank you. So you take the sub back to room for.
Normally I wouldn't let that play, but I think Doug took that very, he took that very well, and
I wasn't happy with the contact over there.
No, that's
so,
the
like, no.
theme of the
So please be more disciplined there. I'm not saying anything right now because I'm doing other things, and I was very far away, and I haven't heard from any of my own. But I'm just letting you know, I wasn't happy with it. It does need to be better. Thank you.
so again, just reminding, we're not here to injure anyone. You get excited, you put in a bit of heavy contact and all that. No one means specific. You need to remember that, we've all got the ability, if you spear tackle someone,
Rooms down for injury.
it's gonna,
Injury sub
cause
has
a bit of
occurred.
pain. We don't want anyone leaving here.
Goal was good. I've got 8-5. You've got 8-5. Beautiful. Remounts. Resume on my whistle.
Bludger control currently with Phoenix still. Having a bit of high contact here.
It's 5, I think. Sure.
So the call to make a box is coming here. I believe that the Badgers are going to try and pass about a bit to try and see if they can get the Phoenix defence to open up for them, just so they can get in and make that little bit of a shot. At this point, it's a bit of a dangerous time in the game for Badgers. We're only a couple of minutes away from the flag runner coming on pitch.
Safe footy.
And they are now almost out of, they're just out of swim range. If they catch the flag, then it means that it will be overtime. But this is a dangerous bit of the game for them. They need to get one more goal to get back into winning position if they do make a catch. And they're going for another shot at the hoops, which has gone through, and that does put them on 60. So that's 60-80. Badgers are back in with a chance to win if they catch the flag runner when they come back on. That now puts a lot more pressure on Phoenix to make sure that they are in a good situation with bludgers and also score-wise when the flag runner comes on pitch. Roger making a pass off there to the back there. Intercepted by number 40, stopping that goal.
Keeper immune. Not until it runs down, Callum.
We now have possession of the bludgers is still with Phoenix. Volleyball with the hands of in the hands of the keeper for the other one. For Badgers, that's the one. Anik going in, tempting him to make a shot past her. pushing him back. Callum
Ball out,
keeping
ball
a
out.
line there, stopping anyone getting
Beat
close.
Paula.
It sounds like Paula was beat. Good. Running in, making another shoot to pass, I think, but unfortunately no one was quite there to receive the pass.
What's his name again? He's been to a Werewolves training. What's his name again? Tom. I was trying to remember your name. Charlie. Okay.
So we now know that his name is
You've
Charlie.
been to a Werewolves training. I should know your name by now.
Bludger possession still with Phoenix. The flag runner is now on the pitch. Give us a wave.
Come on, correcting. Safe.
Number 5 running it through, seeing if they can get close enough to the goals to make a pot shot. If they get this, then that takes them out of swim range.
Blue,
Monique not
blue,
quite getting her hands through it.
Ball
Pass
out.
back out there to number 9. Shot through, unfortunately not getting into it. What's happening over here with the Bludgers? Let's have a look. Just getting them out in time there. It looks like with moments to go, Phoenix have just scored, but the Bludgers have turned it over to the hands of Badgers.
Score is 9-6.
Score is now 9-6, which means that a catch from the Badgers will be going into overtime, but they now have the benefit of having Bludgers just going into it, which now puts a lot of pressure onto Phoenix. Is it a case of both teams are going to bubble this? Oh no, it looks like Phoenix have actually been able to get Bludger control back in that time that I was chatting, which means Phoenix are in a very strong position here, being out of the win range if Badgers win it, but also having control of the Bludgers. But Badgers have now taken control back of the Bludgers, which means Badgers have a good chance to get in there, but the Seeker is safe, going for it. Removal of all the Seekers there. It looks like both teams are going for a bit of a bubble and trying to force a catch here. Phoenix want to end this very quickly while they're in a safe position with both Bludgers and being 3 or 30 points ahead of their opponent, which gives them a little bit of a safety net.
Discipline.
Badgers very much wanting to get that extra goal before, and they've just got that extra goal, which means that they're now going to go all out to try and get this flag. But it looks like they've just been beaten out by the 55 from Phoenix. Just using our safety net there, rebounding the ball.
Ball out, ball out.
Badgers now having a bit of a lone time. It looks like, is that Roger coming on as a seeker? Roger, very good, very fast seeker, and that looks like that they've just scored one more time, which brings them back out of losing range if they if Badgers win, get the snitch. Roger going in there, just testing the water.
Bam.
Going for some quick little grabs. Little hoppy jump.
Mihal, you're in the middle of stuff there. Thank you.
The flag runner just checking if the flag is still attached to them. It is. Badgers being able to form a bubble again. 54 going in for it, but 55 going for a shot, missing it, which now means that there are no Bludgers for Phoenix. Badgers having 2 Bludgers, being able to have a very tight bubble around this now. 54 having a lot of alone time with the flag runner, but it looks like Roger is back in the game there, going for it, and Callum is just watching but knocking Roger out there, and we've had an attempted shot there, but not quite removing the seeker, which has given Badgers another alone time with the flag runner. 55 taking that chance to get rid of that. Phoenix taking the opportunity to score again, which has taken them well out of swim range. Now the score is I believe it's 7-11. Roger coming back in to try and get this catch. Giving Roger a little bit of alone time now. I believe that Badgers still have Bludger control, but I don't think Callum's noticed, or the beaters from Badgers have noticed that the flag runner might need a little bit of help here. Both seekers vying for it here. Good jump attempt there to get in. Again, I don't think the beaters from Badgers have noticed or they've been recalled to defend the hoops because they are losing
Big,
points
drop
quickly.
the ball. Thank you.
So at this point, they might just put all hope in number 13 trying to catch this flag runner, while they put their defending beaters
Yes,
back onto the hoops to stop Phoenix being able to run away on the points here from going into unguarded hoops.
Oh.
Phoenix have now changed out their seeker.
Knocked out beat, James. No reset
27
used.
coming in
Came
here.
off blue. Came off blue. There is no reset used. It's come off. You might, no, you're fine, but no, I don't want to snitch towards the middle of the pitch at all. Snitch out the way. Someone get Matty some duct tape. Oh, fuck.
A lot of time here on the...
Can we check on them, please? Bill?
So, looks like we're having a very quick broom stand. I'm just going to play some jazz for you. So a little break there for, I think there was a bit of injury play there, and also to get some duct tape to some players. So Matty's just getting a bit of clarification on what the call is happening here.
Okay, I will go and double check with that ref. Awesome, lovely. When James is reaching for the ball, how low is the elbow? Is it head high? Cool, no it didn't. Awesome. Keep the elbows down, so we're fine. Okay, yeah.
So it looks like all's good.
You still tap on the hoop. So if it comes off, you'll be told to stand up the hoop, if possible, but without the hoop. So yeah, you would still tap it. So you can tap on anything except for the base. You would still tap here. If you have stood dismounted, okay, you're still tapping on the hoop. You still tap it on the ground. Yes, you can't tap on the side hoops. It's still there. Specifically though, not the base. So the black bit at the bottom, if you touch that, that does not count as you tapping in, even if it's fallen over. It must be white or blue or the T. Yes, you can, because there is a broom down. Yes, you can. Cool. Timeout called by Phoenix. What is the time? 20:15. 24 minutes. Take your timeout.
So teams are back now onto their brooms as the break has ended. We're about to get back into play. It looks like refs are just clarifying a few things with some of the team members. I'm not going to invade their privacy this time. Here we go. So we're about to restart now.
Also, just be careful about the jerk of the push.
There's apparently 35 seconds until the first handicap.
Follow up the ramp, that's fine. Yeah, cool.
There we go. Game's about to restart.
Yes, but if you break
Momentarily.
contact,
Possibly.
or if it looks like you break
At some
contact,
point today they will restart
which
it.
it might do, you have to be happy with the record. Awesome, cool. I'm happy, I'm also cool. Let's go. So, remounts. Resume on my whistle.
Well, there you go. Oh, yes, where's the picture-in-picture? I forgot that the flag was on pitch. Terribly sorry about that. Here they go. So yeah, that's what happens when there's a long brooms down.
James.
You do tend to forget some of these things.
Safe, Monique.
Score is currently 11. 11,
Ollie.
7. You can see it in the corner. Do some of the work.
All out.
Beat there on the Badgers seeker. I believe Badgers have just scored there, bringing the score to 8-11. Badgers now in a position to equalise the game and bring it back into range. But it looks like Roger really wants to keep it there. First handicap for the flag runner, which I believe means that they have to stay on the middle line now of the pitch. They'll stay as middle as they can. There's a lot of time here for the flag runner just to be on the run. We're going to get a lot of nice shots with their back, I think.
No good, beat Monique.
Beaters for both teams now fighting
Keep
out.
them immune,
Roger
leave
back
them alone. Leave
on
them
the
alone. Back to
flag
him,
runner,
please.
going for, well, attempting to get a quick catch there is what they want. 13 being, oh no, 13 being safe by
Reasonable
deflecting the
beat
bludger.
Beat, back
Badger's
and
coming
beat
back in. Looks like 55 has seen him though and has turned around and made that beat very quickly. Roger back in, attempting to go for Kraft. Trying to get that tag. It looks like very close there, but unfortunately just dropping their broom before being able to get their hands to it. On the volleyball game, very fast break there by number 5, Martin, but unfortunately I think they tripped over their own feet just before the end of that run and not getting a goal.
It looked like there was a glance. Yes, 4, 3.
There's a lot of beater game going on at the moment.
He fell into
And
your arm.
number 57, I think, there, charging for it. Oh, it's got up a little bit faster than the flag runner realised. Very close hands there from 27, sorry, from Phoenix.
No good. Inbounding blue ball.
You can see the
James,
intensity in her
you're
eyes there.
inbounding.
Really putting some force into pushing
Control.
Croft's
Roger,
back there.
control.
Oh, I think just gently stroked the
James, that's a good pace,
flag
I like
sack
that.
there. Number 13 going for it from Badgers. Getting in there but having their shoulders held. Again, 27 having a bit of alone time now with the flag runner. Going for a classic swoop dive. That looks like it's another goal for Phoenix, bringing the score to 8-12. 27 having a lot of time here. 13 guarding them with a armed bludger.
Pressure is no longer there. Blue inbounding.
Going for the grab there. Hoping to force the flag runner to make a little bit of a twist just so that flag
Inbounding
comes
balance.
out a little bit so you can make that grab while it's in the air. Fast break coming on the quaffle game, or the volleyball game. And another goal for Phoenix, bringing it to 13-8. Phoenix now getting quite comfortable out of range, taking a little bit of pressure off themselves here. Roger back on as the seeker for Phoenix.
James.
I can hear grunting as they're really putting in a lot of force to try and get this tag. And there's a goal for Badgers. A little bit of a pull on the shorts there. Nothing too egregious though. You can really hear how much effort they're putting into each attempt here.
No.
Again, another attempt there.
Big blue chaser, Charles.
The Badgers really not being able to get their beaters back into the game here to clear out Roger. Number 55 beater for Phoenix, really doing a good job of holding the line here. And also number 13 having his back, making sure that both are able to stay in the game and keep the bludger bubble around the flag. There's Abby Whiteley just ducking down, seeing what she can find out. Here we go. Badgers have a little bit of a chance around the flag again. Oh, and it looks like in just that moment, he might have got it.
Amber.
Let's have a look. If this catch is good, we're going to see.
I was saying to myself earlier,
We're going to be going into overtime with the Badgers going up to 120. The score to get there would then be 160, so Badgers would be 4 goals away as opposed to the 3 goals that Phoenix would need.
Cool.
There we go, quick maths.
Corny.
They're calling in all the refs.
Who called? Okay. Any other foul? No.
So it sounds like the refs might have wanted a bit of a shorter game there as well.
So the score is now 13-12. Set score is 16. Awesome. This is going to be spicy.
Yep, set score is now 16.
Awesome. James, can't prove otherwise, so you do have sole possession of that clock. But only because I can't prove otherwise, I'm convinced. Okay, cool. Catch is good. Score is 13-12. Set score is 16. Phoenix are +1 with 3
both
to go.
teams need to get to 16.
James has sole possession. Badgers have control. Awesome. Ollie. No. Corny.
Bludger control is with Badgers.
Ollie is not immune until the ball has hit the ground.
In the centre of the
if
pitch.
Powler throws it, Powler cannot claim immunity
Powler
until someone else has interacted
at
with it or
the
it's
back
beat check.
of the pitch here.
Okay.
Behind the beaters for
stoppage for catch. Resume
behind
my
the Badger
whistle.
beaters, which means Badgers now do have a strong defence, but they are sandwiched between 2 beaters. Number 55 being given the bludger. Looks like Caitlin is blocking out the keeper, Martin, from getting further down the pitch, slowing down the game, allowing their team to readjust and get their defensive line back into position. Callum almost catching from the back there, but that's the first goal for Phoenix in this overtime.
Time check, please. 30, you have 15 minutes.
Time check is currently about 30 minutes in. I could really do with the game ending because I do indeed need the toilet.
No good. Inbounding blue.
Badly.
Just make sure to keep the line straight for me. The halfway line, I mean. Lovely, thank you. I appreciate the effort.
Game currently at 14-12. The score to get is
Make sure you are
16.
in front of him or stationary before you initiate contact.
Looks like Caitlin blocking out again, but Martin, number 5, has been able to get around them.
I know.
Martin running down the pitch, looking for an opening here. Caitlin not really letting up there, passing out to Monique. Monique backing off to the side of the pitch. Pass back to number 5, Martin. Having a look what to do. Looks like they're going to try and take a pass to one of their players behind the hoops. No, they passed it off to number 11, who's passed it back to number 5, Martin. Passed it all the way back over to Monique. Oh no, to Roger, who puts that straight in, bringing the score to 15-12. The score to get is 16-12.
Set score 16.
Which of course means that if Phoenix get one more goal, that's the end of the game. Bludger control is currently with Badgers. I think Phoenix being a bit more willing to lose control here, as long as it means that they get a goal.
Beat or not.
Pass over there to
Big
Caitlin.
Caitlin.
Caitlin passes it back, but it's intercepted there by number 5, who's picked up. No one's in the way. Oh no, it does look like Beaters have been able to get there. Big pass over there, and straight in from Roger, bringing the final score in, if this is all called good by the refs.
Goal is good, set score reached.
And that ends that game. Tough game. First
Roger,
game that I've seen today that's gone into overtime. And with that, I'm going to leave you with some smooth jazz as we get ready for, I believe, the final game of the day. here we go back on again, and we have Velociraptors versus Mammoths. No, sorry, Phoenix, I'm afraid.
That's fine.
First to the volleyball is Phoenix keeper, with the bludgers being taken possession by Sam Burkett for Velociraptors. Very much keeping the game nice and steady to start with. Velociraptors taking a very tight defense around their hoops, forcing Phoenix to move about. And it looks like that is now with possession for Velociraptors. Andrew Hull now having possession of the volleyball. Beta bludger possession is still with Raptors.
Advance the ball, please, Raptors.
Andrew being told to advance the ball. Naughty boy, taking his time to have a chat at the side of the pitch. Looks like we might have a bit of beta fun coming up on this side over here. Let's have a look. Where it looks like Andrew's going in for a shot. Oh,
Goal is good.
they got the goal, but I missed it. Terribly sorry. I'm awfully tired. Here we go. Phoenix now having possession of the volleyball. Andrew Hull getting the first goal on the board at the 1:20 mark. Bludgers are now in possession of Phoenix. Phoenix doing the 1.5 attack to try and get possession off of Sam Burkett, push them out of position. Big throw over there. Now it's number 11 who's going. Andrew Hull getting the hands to the ball, stopping it from entering that hoop there.
Black ball, pick a man.
It looks like it's going to be black ball because it's Andrew Hull who tapped it. Andrew is not a keeper. If the keeper was the one who was to knock it out, then I believe that would be they would remain in possession of Raptors.
No, it was natural motion.
But Andrew not being the keeper. Oh, hey up. Lots of whistle. So it looks like that was a straight pass back outside of the boundary.
I was talking to Andrew.
So they're going to redo the procedure. I believe giving them a second chance because Andrew was getting in the way. Big pass out there. Andrew coming in to try and put in a little bit of contact, getting hands on them. Peter coming in to knock Andrew off there. Bludger possession still with Phoenix. Phoenix going in for another 1.5 attack. And it looks like there was a beat there on the back of Scott. Andrew coming through there, getting hands on it, just going for a bit of a run for it. And that is, goal is good. Not quite sure what the back to hoops was called for, but being able to get that ball out before the bludger coming in towards his legs. Andrew making it look easy sometimes. Other times making it look incredibly hard. Bludger possession now back with Raptors. No, bludger possession is still with Phoenix. Phoenix keeping bludger possession like a closely guarded secret. Oh, lovely, almost attempt there to take them down to the ground, but getting a beat from the backhand throw there. Keeper for Phoenix trying to find an opening spot, not finding it, making a pass over to the back there, passing back over to Abby Whiteley, I believe. Abby not getting their hands to it, and going through the goal, bringing the first point on the board for Phoenix. We're going to have drums down here.
Third bludger interference.
Third bludger interference, it sounds like. Oh, dearie, dearie me. Andrew again having a little chat with the ref today.
Double bludger and quadball turnover. Ah, I understand. Okay, so when there is the triple bludger, makes it all a bludger turnover immediately as well. Okay.
So we're just having a request from Andrew here that the refs, when they're calling for a turnover of the bludgers, they yell bludger turnover rather than just turnover, because there's been some issues with miscommunication in the past where people have been yelling turnover, the volleyball's been turned over when it should have been the bludgers, which has led to a goal going in. This time I don't think it's been the case, but just making sure that in the future it doesn't happen again. Andrew being very pedantic today. Alright, wind is starting to pick up a little bit here.
Okay. Goal is no good.
Goal is no good for bludger interference, it seems. Goal is no good.
Quadball is with
Bludger
Raptors keeper.
interference.
Remount and
So that means that bludger possession and quaffle, I believe, are now with Raptors, putting them in a nice, strong position. Where's the bludger quaffle gone? Volleyball even. Little bit of volleyball back between the two of them there. Passing it back to Andrew. Andrew looking for a bit of space. 18 running in to try and give him some options. Lovely pop out there from Phoenix keeper number 71, running it through, just getting the hands to it, and it looks like Abby Whiteley there for the ending goal. Beautiful bit of teamwork there from Phoenix to get that goal back on the table for them.
to the boundary.
Looks like boundary has been brought in. Who have we got here? Running down the centre of the pitch for the Raptors. Lovely bit of work there for Raptors, bringing the score back up to 30-10. I'm not quite sure who scored that one. Is that Faye, is it? No. I'm afraid I can't see their number or name. Right, back in the middle of the pitch here, we have the volleyball with Phoenix. Taking it nice and steady up there. Bludger control is with Raptors, meaning that Phoenix are facing a bit of a tight situation here, with Raptors having most of the power on the pitch. Big pass over there to the troll behind the hoops, and a lovely shot there. That would have gone in, but that was nicely blocked there by number 94, who I believe is the player who scored earlier. 94 now subbing off. They've done their job. They've got a goal. They stopped a goal. What more can you ask for a run? Andrew Hall getting possession of the volleyball in the centre of the pitch. Reese coming up to guard him with the bludger. Oh, lovely shot there by the bludgers, but it's just been taken down, and it looks like there's going to be a clear run here. And is there anyone going to be able to pick it up here? Raptors chaser just being able to get in there quick enough there. Beautiful, beautiful bit of play by both teams, coming in using their brains. You like to see it. Smart moves when pressed on the attack there. The Phoenix player throwing it forwards and hoping that one of their players is able to run onto it, as opposed to throwing it back where most of the Velociraptors were already around the Phoenix hoops. A bit safer to throw it towards Raptors than their own hoops. Andrew beaten out there, leaving the the volleyball on the ground there for number 71 to make another attempt here. Andrew not getting back to the hoops quick enough. 71 getting him there. Velociraptors, I think, just having a bit too much confidence in their attack, not preparing for any hero runs or breakaways. So I think I've missed some goals here, because according to the score table, it's... Oh, wait, no, I was right.
You were fine with the contact on.
So I was right. Score table was wrong. I was right. Score is currently 40-20. Big pass over there that I wasn't expecting. An attempted shot, but not quite going in.
No good! Refs didn't
Got some beaters on the ground here. Who's this in the middle of the pitch? Running down the pitch, 18, passing it off to Andrew, not quite getting his hands to it, knocking it forward, trying to get it to 81, 91 even, but it looks like Phoenix have been able to gain control there. Passing to the centre, Andrew Hall was just in the position there to get a grab on the chaser who received the ball. No one saw him. I mean, I think he might be the tallest player on the pitch, and yet he managed to sneak up there.
So referee saying that's good. The goal ref, you see it go through.
Little bit of clarification from the ref there for some hecklers on the side. If the goal ref says no good and the refs agree with it, then the goal is no good. Very simple. Right. Bludger possession again still with Raptors. But Raptors have now used all their bludgers to get away from Bludger who's coming in. Andrew getting his hands to them. Again, you never really want to take a long shot where Andrew's involved, but passing it over there, nice, easy run through, walk through even to that goal. Raptors playing that very smartly. At that point, the moment that you see that, that there's a floating ball going towards Andrew Hall, someone needs to start running so you can get that long pass down the pitch. That was perfectly spotted, perfectly played. Well done. That brings the score, I believe, to 50-20 in favour of Raptors. Bludger control still with the Raptors. Where's the volleyball? There's the volleyball, just behind our blue friend there, the ref.
Advance the quadball, please. First warning.
An advancement of the volleyball has just been called. That's a warning for delay of game. Looks like they are struggling to find any opening here though. Sam Burkitt coming in to again build up a bludger defence there. Pass over, but it looks like it's just gone over the hands there. We've got some beater play going on here, but we've lost a bludger in the ground. Raptors choosing not to pick up the second bludger, which means that no one can claim bludger immunity. Not a tactic that I particularly like, but hey ho, that's a quirk of the game if you want to play it like that. Coming in, we have the keeper going for a shot, but just missing it shy there, and we've got Phoenix coming in, taking out the supporting option as opposed to taking out the ball carrier, passing back over there to number no name, running it through, taking a lovely shot, and it looks like that was in. Very confident shooting here. I'm not sure who's out there. Oh, that's Faye Davis, I believe, who just scored. I believe Faye Davis. So you can see when I think I know someone's name, I get very excited and I'll try and say it. I don't know a lot of names, I'm afraid. And if you don't have your name or number on the back of your shirt, you're not going to get a call out unless you're very nice to me.
Beat Raptors, Beater!
It looks like Beater was struck by the volleyball there, but now Raptors have a no dodgeball situation and they're going to just run it straight through, passing it over to Faye, I believe again, running it in and popping it into that hoop, bringing the score to 70-20 in favour of the Raptors. Oh, I could really do with a sandwich right about now. Game time is around the 10-minute mark, I believe. Score 70-20. It's so windy that I'm afraid the score table is not much use to me at the moment because the little things are being blown out all over the place. Little numbers. Passing across the pitch there, trying to make a little bit of space for themselves, seeing if they can pull out any of the positional players from the Raptors. A bit wrapped up, but managing to get the volleyball out. Big long passes over again, and we're going to have another running breakaway. It does look like he's beat. He's been called beat. He has been called beat, which has put the volleyball back in possession of the Phoenix. Safe goal there as Sam Burkitt tried to make a bit of a long beat. Coming in, lovely beat there, clearing out a path. Is he going to be able to make it? No good, unfortunately. Without any support up there from other chasers, it looks like just having to take that shot as they're starting to get a bit swamped. Unlucky there. Very close, very good play by the Phoenix chaser. Volleyball is now with Raptors. We have bludger control is back with Phoenix. Phoenix taking the opportunity earlier where Raptors were a bit scattered there to get possession back for their beaters. Oh, there he is with the ball. Hiding behind the ref. There they are. Right, going in for a lovely bit of contact there. Regain the ball, not quite seen there's someone behind them. Big pass over there. Coming into the side here. Who's going to get it first? It's inbounding. This is going to be inbounded. We have a bit of beaters. They're having a look, seeing if they should go for it, but decided to back off. The Raptors running for it. Bludger possession is with Phoenix. Volleyball possession with Phoenix as well. It looks like Sam might be looking for a 1.5 bludger attack in a moment, where he might throw his bludger back and use his body to get in the way of the beater. There he goes, trying to grab Sam, but Sam Burkitt, fast legs, getting around him. Big throw over there, pass over there, 94 tangling over, but it looks like they've got it through the hoops anyway. Beautiful work, I think Ali, possibly? Nice bit of fighting there to get the goal. Not only did they get the goal, they made the pass straight to their support players' hands, which would have also helped out if they hadn't got the goal. And it looks like we've got a turnover, well not a turnover, they've intercepted it. Beautiful takedown there by number 79 of Raptors. Winter has been taken down. There goes another one, passing it off before hitting the ground to their supporting chaser, number 94. Beaters now taking a lot a lot of ground in this game, as I think they've gotten a bit more confident just to go for chasers. That was a big pass back there.
Reset used!
That's the reset used. So now if the ball goes back over the halfway line or the keeper line from Raptors, that's going to be a turnover to Phoenix. Pass over there to this player. Wandering around a little bit. Going for a shot, but it's been intercepted there by just a very simple hand going up there. Burkett and Sam having a bit of a cuddle on the ground. We're coming up to the, I believe, the 14th minute. Remember, at 19 minutes, the flag runner will come back onto the pitch. Oh, I'm so hungry. There's no shops in. Right. Where are we? There he goes. Run, run, run. Doop-doop-doop-doop. Passing it out there, but it's going to be intercepted by a lot of Raptors who are just going to jump on that, cradle that ball like a baby that you're trying not to have squashed in the middle of a rugby match. Bludgers being thrown out here, and it looks like we're going to go in for a beat on the keeper, and he's going to go out and just, why, oh no, pass it to the wrong person there, and it's going to be picked up by the Phoenix team, who are going to try and run it through. Went for a shot when there were passing options. That was, oh, okay, well that was a decision that was made, I suppose. You know, we can't always be right like me, but
keeper's ball!
I've got keeper's ball there now. That's going to be, ooh.
That's worse than a warning.
That's going to be a swat there, I think, for swatting the bludger away.
No.
This is going to be, I believe, a yellow. Let's find out. Ref just searching for their cards.
Mammoth 46, illegal swat.
Oh, it's a blue card for a swatted. Blue card for a swatted. That means that the possession of the bludger will go back to Velociraptors. And various other things will happen.
Yep. Yep.
Let's have a look up there. Onto my little step stool.
Sorry.
So, bludger possession currently with
going off pitch.
With Raptors.
Off pitch, he has to inbound it.
Yes, bludger possession currently with Raptors. The volleyball possession also with Raptors.
The ARs.
I think. There are two beaters currently missing. Where have they all gone? One beater,
so,
two beater.
I don't think any bleep will happen. What I will say to my AR.
Oh no, bludger possession looks like it's with Phoenix.
And beater is being too slow in actually making that bludger.
So Phoenix currently have bludger possession, but they might not have it for long. If there's a turnover here.
Bludger should be returned.
I'm sure we'll find out momentarily.
No.
Ooh.
No. It was a play on one bludger, no turnovers on any other ball.
Can't wait for the celebratory pub in a moment, where we get to go have dinner.
Inbounding and is really slow.
Find a nice
designate a new player
somewhere.
That's all. So if someone's really slow inbounding, designate a new inbounding player. If they're just chilling on pitch, not doing anything, new player. Okay. Stop it.
There we go, inbounding on the whistle. Things are happening. Phoenix having possession of the bludgers.
No good, no good.
Raptors going in for a shot there. Getting the goal, bringing the score to 8-3 in favour of the Raptors. I almost had a really good photo of that, but unfortunately Matt was stood in the way. Here they go, running down the pitch. Let's see what's happening. We now have bludger possession with Raptors.
Goal is good.
Oh, let's have a look at this. Beautiful work. Both teams scoring there. Bringing the score to 9-4. Right. So, I will get back to the commentary and moving the cameras very shortly. It's been a long day. I'm just getting to the point where I'm quite a little bit tired. Here we go. Okay, where's everyone gone? Here we go, in the middle of the pitch we've got the volleyball moving about a bit, doing things and stuff, playing the sports ball, going for a shoot to pass there, I think, being beaten out, meaning that the Raptors now have possession of the volleyball, charging it down. I believe there are also no bludgers in the way for the Raptors, running down the pitch, simply popping it in. A good valiant attempt there by the keeper of,
No harm, no foul on
Phoenix
that kick.
to stop that run, but unfortunately not much they could do with the velocity already going against them. Coming into the 16-minute mark here. I think that's Abby Whiteley now with the volleyball. Fran Morris, I think, with the dodgeball guarding her. Pass back out here. Pass over to the back there. Bit of contact there by Sam Luck. No, by Tim Luck. Yep. Now, this might be a little bit of unsporting conduct here, with some of the Raptors players stopping to check if a downed player was all right, and the Phoenix players taking that moment to snatch the ball from them.
You have the ball before the broom down was called. I was just really confused. Also, you were grabbing this player's broom. Like, you were just sat there holding on to it. I understand. Okay, so I am going to give you a card because you were just grabbing this player's broom. I understand you feel you were just trying to make sure everyone was okay, but you were effectively preventing this player from doing anything by just holding on to that broom. That will result in a quaffle turnover. Sorry? Yes, to the nearest player. Okay, Andrew, was there anything else?
Andrew again being a bit finicky after teams just won everything from that.
So, we good? Okay, yellow card! Mammoths number 52! Illegal broom grab! She was probably legit just making sure everyone was okay. She was doing it by holding to a broom. Okay, stoppage for foul! Remount and resume on my whistle!
And here we go again.
B. Claxton, B. Claxton!
Claxton beat out. 53, keeper Kieran now with the volleyball. Score is currently 10-4 in favour of Raptors. Bludger possession is with Raptors. Passing it back to the centre of the pitch there. 91. First battery just died. There we go, sound should be up again now. Score is still 10-40. We're about to have the flag runner come onto the pitch. They are getting ready in the back here. You can see there, number 95, just doing a little squatting. Right, we have about a minute until that happens. Center of the pitch, we have the volleyball coming down with the Raptors keeper. We have bludger control currently with the Raptors. Bludgeon control with Raptors at the moment. Big pass out there to the corner. Freddie coming in. Lovely shot there, getting it straight through the hoops. Straight in, passing it in, nice and simple. Quaffle now back with the keeper of Phoenix. Not getting the hands to it, looking a bit sheepish about that one. Here we come. Seekers look like they're about to come into the game. So again, Seekers very much trying to grab at this lovely little tag, wiggly waggly. And I believe that was a goal for Phoenix. Phoenix being sent back to hoop for a false start there. Neither team using their beaters to form a bubble. I think Raptors, oh no, here come Raptors beaters to form a bit of defense around the Seeker. They know that they've got a little bit of quite a lot of leeway here to let the flag runner game play out a little bit. If they can continue getting some goals up, then they are nice and safe for the while. A catch from Phoenix would only take them into overtime. So we have a double reset here. That means that the volleyball is going to be given to the other team, to Phoenix, I suppose. Phoenix will now receive the volleyball from this double reset. There they go, back up. Jake is going for it. And there goes the flag runner. Once they hit the ground, they're given 3 seconds leeway where the Seekers cannot move in to try and grab them. Phoenix having a little bit of alone time. That's another goal for Raptors. Oh, and it looks like we have a grab here. But I think that was straight away called a pull on the shorts, which means that it was no good. So don't worry about that. We'll just continue playing like it never happened. Here we go. Sam Burkitt clearing out the Phoenix Seeker there before they're even able to get a little bit of hands-on time with the flag runner. Jake going back in there, but not able to have any time there with Phoenix Beater coming in also to clear out the time. Phoenix Beaters very much liking to stay away from the flag runner until the moment that they've got to make a bit of a play. We have Sam here now chasing the flag runner down. Very much going for it. They've gone into a little bit of a wrestle. And there we go. Whistle, 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 they're all saying. Let's see what this means. Is this going to be called good? I'm not sure. We might have lost the ref mic. I believe we have indeed lost the ref mic. Sorry about that. Eventually, we will have that back for the next game. But for now, I'm afraid we have no ref mic. So I'm just going to pretend that I know what they're saying now. In fact, why don't we do a little bit of lip reading? Where are they? So, what they're saying, James King Nichols there just coming in to say, I would like to have a bludgeon in my hand so I can hit some people. The goal has been called good. So with that being called good, that now takes the Phoenix score up to 8 against Raptors 13, it seems. I missed a goal. So Raptors are on 13, Phoenix are on 8. That means that we're going to have a set score of, let's see if I can do this. We have a set score 13, so that means that it's going to be 16, a set score of 16 for the teams to reach. Whoever gets to 16 first now is going to win this game. Let's have a little zoom in here and see what's happening here. This looks entertaining. So we have a little bit of a wrapping situation here with Andrew and the Phoenix keeper. Looks like there might be a third bludger interference call coming up in a moment, but for now we have Abby Whiteley with the volleyball in the centre of the pitch. Abby Whiteley currently volleyball centre of the pitch. So it's third bludger interference, which means there's going to be a turnover of the bludgers. I believe there also might be a turnover of the volleyball. There is a turnover of the volleyball. Volleyball has gone to Andrew Hull in the centre of the pitch, and bludgers have been returned to Velociraptors, Sam Burkitt, and who's the other one? I don't know the name of the other beater. They're very good. There we go. This now leaves one bludger in front of Andrew and Sam Burkitt, but three chasers. There should be four chasers, but there's one missing. There we go. Andrew just running it straight through. Oh, and it looks like just getting the hands to it, Fran was able to stop that, but it doesn't matter too much because picking it up there, the keeper for Raptors was able to finish the job for them. Where are we now? Right, so only 2 goals left to go for Raptors to end this game, or 8 for Phoenix. So I'm not very good at maths, you might find this out. Lovely hands there, great control on the ball. Pass over there to no one, and no one picked it up. Oh, right, Andrew Hull with volleyball in the centre of the pitch, passing it over to 79 on the wing. Bludger control is currently still with Raptors, passing it back to Andrew, who fakes it, and apparently fakes me as well. There was a shot there from a beater, but it did nothing. Pass over there to 23. Beautiful work there. That brings the score to 15 something. We've got in the middle of the pitch now. A little bit of play there. All that happened was there was a pass out, and they wrapped another player. But volleyball is now in possession of Phoenix. It looks like Phoenix are slowing down their play a little bit here. I think very much aware that if Raptors get one more goal, that's it for this game. So they don't want to make that easy for them. Running it through, keeping up a lot of speed there. It's nice to see. Pass overhead there. Running it in, making a shot at the goal. Raptors not really too worried about the goal going in, but making sure that they get the balls to the hand, keeping possession of the bludgers. Both bludgers with possession of Raptors with possession of both bludgers, and it looks like Reese wants to go for a big charge in, but the rest of the team has slowed him down slightly. Raptors looking for an opportunity to break through the defence there. Andrew going for a shot there, just going for a bit of glory, but not making it really. I hope Andrew knows that we all saw that. Now Raptors back on the defence with bludger control still in the hands of the Raptors. Again, Phoenix taking their time to set up their players, really not wanting to waste their opportunity here or give the Velociraptors a chance at having a breakaway. Whiteley passing it off. No bludgers being called, which means they're going to go for it, but it was a big pass off to no one. But with no bludgers called, that means that there is potential for Raptors to run in, but there is now one bludger back on the Phoenix defensive line. 2 bludgers back on the Phoenix defensive line. Andrew Hull not noticing them yet, but the bludger's not getting close enough to stop him. Oh, an attempted shot there, but that might have opened up an opportunity to get too close to the hoops. Passing off to Jake. Jake's not quite getting the hands to it. I think that's possibly 2 Phoenix players attacking each other there. Oh no, that's a Raptors player. Sorry, they're not in a pink shirt. Confused me, it did. Oh, right. Volleyball with Phoenix. Possession of the bludgers, still with Raptors. Phoenix again taking a bit more of a slow stance it going over this. Oh, Mammoths. Is it? Oh, apparently it's Mammoths who've been playing. Oh dear. I swear I thought it was Phoenix. Big pass over there. Oh, and a lovely shot and a goal. Bring the score to 9-15 for Raptors. Mammoths, I've been told. As I say, it's been a long day. I'm very tired. I had to start driving at 5 o'clock to get here in time to set all this up. I've been operating 3 individual cameras, doing the time, the score, the commentary, and photography. Big pass over there, but it's been intercepted, I think. No, it's just allowed to roll off the pitch so that he can get the reset. Passing to keeper, the Mammoths keeper, now with possession of the volleyball. Passing it back over to number 19. Raptors still with possession of the bludgers. Andrew Hull getting his hand to that, bang it to the ground, running it down the pitch, running a little. I love his run. There he goes, passing over to Jake and popping it in, which I believe now ends the game at 16-9 in favour of the Raptors. 16-9 in favour of the Raptors. Now, I might have said earlier that was the last game of the day, but I lied. I was wrong. We have one more game to go, and that's going to be coming up very shortly. But until then, I think you know the drill. Here's some smooth jazz. Oh, where is the smooth jazz? How do I do this? There it is.
One, two.
One, two, 1, 2. Is there any sound coming through? Oh, because I'm now on that line. 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. We've now been able to establish a little bit of sound. We are back with our final game of the day, which is going to be... who is this? This is Raptors versus Badgers. Double check, just getting that back in there. And I think straight in there with a goal for Raptors. 1, 2, there we go. There we go, straight in with a goal for Raptors, bringing the score to 10-0 instantaneously, I believe there. We have bludger possession with Raptors as well. I'm terribly sorry for the electric sound that you might be hearing at the moment. The batteries for the mic have started to fail, so they are plugged in, and that is causing a little bit of interference. So hopefully we can live with that today. There we go, big pass over that, and that is a goal as well for Badgers. Badgers getting their first goal of the match. You know what, let's pull that out, see what happens there. There we go. Hopefully this will be enough now to keep us going. Right. Oh, sorry. Where's the pitch? There it is. Okay, so over here now we have possession of the bludgers with the Raptors, I believe. Raptors having possession. Also going around the back of the hoops now to pass it off to Faye. Passing it over to 94, who was beat on the back, meaning that Raptors are now on the back foot trying to get that out, but 79 regaining control for the Raptors, passing it off to Andrew Hull, who is now just going to pop it straight through. The score is now 20-10 in favour of the Raptors. Something fell and I don't know what it is. Ooh. Wonderful. So volleyball now with keeper of the Badgers. Beaters coming in to try and cause a bit of mayhem now, while the Badgers still calmly yet slowly move down the pitch. If you wanted a snack, this would probably be, oh, no longer a good time for a snack as Raptors have picked it up and they're running down the pitch. 94 running through, only the keeper really in their way, but passing it off there. Wonderful bit of teamwork. Knowing where each player is going to be on the pitch at any given time. Beautiful work there, passing it over the head of the keeper. Unfortunately, just not having the support there at the hoops to make any blockage. I'm not 100% sure if we still have the ref mic available to us. It looks like we might just about. Oh, that was music. Now, that brings the score to 3-10. We're not even at the 3-minute mark yet. Bringing him down to the ground. Wonderful play there. Raptors have picked up the volleyball, running it down the pitch. Passing it off to Andrew Hall. No one in there. Well, no, there is one player in the way, but they're a beater, so they can't do naught about it. Score coming to 40-10 in favour of the Raptors. Raptors now 3 points ahead of Badgers. Volleyball possession with the keeper of Badgers. Bludger possession with the Raptors. Number 40, keeper for Badgers. Trying to go for a bit of a fake. I think he wants to make sure that to get a couple of the Raptors players to move out of position, but they're just going to stand their ground there. Beat there on the receiving volleyball player. Andrew Hall's going to regain that control of the volleyball. Beaters now clearing out a bit of the path here. And up here we've got Sam Burkett doing a bit of work with the Bludgers. Big long pass to Jake, who's just going to pop that through there. Raptors now getting into a bit of the swing of their game, I think. Playing it how they want to play. Using a very strong defence. And then marrying that with a bit of confusion caused by their beaters, who are going to come in aggressively and cause just these breakaway openings that they're able to capitalise on. Keeper passing it over to their wing, but not getting it to the hands. Jake picking it up. Is it Jake or Jack? Well, there he goes anyway. Okay, run, run, run. And a lovely takedown there, taking down one of their own players in the process of it. Looks like everyone's up again. It's a bit of a steamroll over their own player there. Oh, lovely. Good bit of contact there, bringing them firmly to the ground, stopping the play in its tracks. Andrew Hall now being passed out the volleyball. Fortunately not being able to get a grip on him, passing it over there to Jake, who dodges a beat and just pops it through the centre hoop, bringing the score to 60-10. 60-10 in favour of the Raptors. We now have inbounding a bludger for Badgers. Oh Lord, bludger control is with Raptors at the moment. Wind is picking up. Volleyball coming down centre of the pitch. Centre of the pitch, here they go. Number 40, taking some little steps, passing it back out. Back to number 40, making a bit of space, but trying to shoot over Andrew Hall. Never a great chance, but brilliant play there by the Badgers beater, who's able to get back some control of the Bludgers. But it's going to be a long pass over to Jake again, who passes it straight in there. Another goal for Raptors, bringing the score to 70-10. Raptors retaining bludger control. Sam Burkett subbing off for Reese, I believe. Control of the volleyball with number 40, the keeper. Big, long shot over. And it looks like that was in. I believe they've attempted that a number of times where they're going for these long shots at the hoops. Normally it's not a good idea if Andrew Hall's about, but that has been how they've scored both their goals thus far. Hopefully the Raptors will start having a look at that and seeing what they can do to change the defence. Or equally, Badgers being able to capitalise on that weakness of the Raptors and slowly build up their points to get back into the swim game. Pass over here to number 23. 23 passes it out to 55. 55 ducking a beat. Big throw over there. Again, another dodged beat, passing it over to the wings, and it's gone into the hoop. Bringing the score to 90-20 for Velociraptors. (90-20) Velociraptors. There's another attempt at a long shot on the hoops there. It was accurate but blocked by the Raptors. Raptors again running up with one beater in their way there, passing it off, but the chaser there cradling it with support from their beater, stopping any attempt at the goal there. So apparently Jason is the keeper, number 40, who has an amazing shot at the goals. Pass over there, it looks like 18, Jake, or I think it's Jake, has picked up the volleyball. Bit of beater play, lovely dodge, jumping it between the legs there. It might lose possession for the Raptors for the first time of their bludgers. To the ground, it seems, goes the Velociraptors chaser, number 23, but they're back up on their feet and they're running back towards the defence. Bludger control now for the first... No, it still is with Raptors. I believe Sam Burkett there is hiding it behind their back. Sneaky little one. 66, Callum Brennan there going to try and get a bludger off there, but being able to throw it back there. Lovely shot there. Ooh, that looked a little bit like it didn't come out of the hands of there, but I think it must have, the dodgeball must have come out of Sam's hands. Well, something's definitely going on. I'm afraid, I think we've lost the ref mic now. Have we lost the ref mic? No sounds coming through it, so I assume it is indeed lost. Why is that lost? As far as I'm aware, it looks like it should be working, but it ain't. Unless... Oh, that's music. Right, so something happened there, not quite sure. Hopefully one of you might be able to tell me. Number 40 is apparently Cameron Bell. William Brilliant, you're giving me mixed signals here. I don't know who's who nowadays. What's going on? I barely know where I am. Right, volleyball possession is with Raptors coming down the pitch, setting up the players nice and steadily. They know they don't have to rush anymore. They're a good seven goals ahead at this point, at the halfway mark before the flag runner comes on the pitch. It's a good situation to be in. You don't want to play it too much and risk giving an advantage to the other team too much. But here we go, pushing it through, trying to get there, but they're being swamped by hands everywhere. And that looks like it just went straight through the goals there, bringing the goal to 10. Oh, but we have a breakaway here from the Badgers, not quite getting it through. There are beaters in the way, there are players there, and it looks like Jake has just been able to stop it with the body. 34 getting a bludger to the back there. That was interesting. A little bit of ballet on the pitch. Beaters currently, we have bludger possession with Raptors again after that little exchange. A bit of a worry there, I think, for the Raptors as that happened. Very fast play by the Badgers. Passing it back over there to, I think, is that Kieran? Yeah, that's Kieran, I think. On the far side of the pitch. Looking for some options here. Option, where are the options? They'll find some eventually. Going to be a big long pass. Oh, just skimming the hands but not getting there, but Raptors still have possession of the volleyball, passing it back over to Kieran. Kieran's the keeper, running it through, trying to go for another shot, and they went for a shot, but it's been intercepted by the Badgers, back in the hands of the Badgers keeper. Badgers keeper calling for one more run before subbing off, it looks like. One more run. Passing to the wings, passing back to the centre, number 40. Big shot. And it looks like that is another goal for Phoenix, but here we go, we've got another run. Kieran Bishton being held back there, passing it off to 23. McDowell. Big long pass over here to behind the hoops. 3 chasers trying to block them out, passing it back to the wings. Wings trying to get through, just managing to force themselves out. 23 getting into position to knock out the player there. 23 clearing the hoop for their volleyball carrying teammate there. Beautiful work. Pass there behind the hoops to Kieran. Kieran almost getting a goal, but the hands of the keeper. Kieran getting through the hoop just in time to stop that from being an issue. Pass out to their wings. 94 passing it back to keeper. Sam knocking out some of the players there. Ooh. A double beat there from the Badgers beaters. Running it in. Will Kieran get it there in time? Oh, just being able to outplay him. Wonderful work there. That brings the score up to 40. 40 versus 110. Bludger control is now with the Badgers for the first time for a while. Doing well to hold it. Where are we? So I was having a little daydream there. Kieran now with volleyball possession for Raptors. Little hanger on the back there, but being cleared out by Sam. Passing over there, great interception there by, I think that's number 13. 13 being a bit of a star player today for the Badgers. Passing over to 9. Keeper setting up their pieces on the board as they prepare for the next run on this attack. Pass back to number 9. Raptors have taken a, I think that's a point defence, but stacking it very close to the hoops. I think they're very much of the opinion that they don't want to allow another shot to get anywhere near those hoops, so they're getting players to cover all options there. Beaters have moved in to clear out the crush there. Raptors having their bludger possession back. Oh, I'm really hungry again now. Right, where are we? In the middle we have Kieran again with the volleyball. Bludgers being juggled between the Raptors. I think Badgers have possession of the bludgers yet again. Call for beat on 7 Raptors. Kieran being taken to the ground there. Wonderful work by number 9. Straight into the hands of a waiting chaser, but they've been beaten out. Here goes Archie, I believe, number 13, running it through. There's no one there to stop them. Simple goal there for Archie. Wonderful, wonderful work. I believe wonderful has become my, my word of the day now. That's going to be my crutch. Right, let's try and stop saying that. Here we go, where are we? Right, so up here we have the Badgers. It looks like a bit more renewed vigour coming into it, setting a high defence, a high point here, trying to stop this attack. I think possibly so that their defending players can set up their defensive lines rather than getting a quick turnaround here. Archie going in for a steal there, but a bludger coming in, meaning that they no longer have to do the work. Number 9 keeper being wrapped up, but being freed up by their beaters now. I believe Badgers still have bludger control, which means that there isn't a lot of defence around the hoops here for Raptors. And in it goes, I think. Bring the score to 11-6. Badgers coming back into the game here. Only 5 goals behind now. It looks like we're about to have a timeout. Timeout. So during this timeout, I'm going to give you a little bit of smooth jazz. So we're about to restart the game now with the teams coming back to the pitch after that little timeout. Now I believe my timer might be a little bit faster than the timer that they've got here. So I believe the time is more around the 11-12 minute mark than the 14-15 minute mark, but we're all friends here. We can live with a little bit of discrepancy, can't we? Around 19 minutes, the flag runner will be coming onto the pitch. Both teams want to prepare for that inevitability. Fran is just giving a little bit of information here as to what the players need to do to keep going. I believe something to do with the whistle, I think. No worries. Right, here we go. Players back on. Where's everyone gone? We have bludger possession with the Badgers at the moment. Volleyball is being kept at bay over here with the Raptors, who have now thrown it. Big pass out over this way. Pass backwards to their waiting 55. Where have we got? 94, being pushed right into the corner. Valiant, a lot of energy coming from the Badgers here on their defence, causing the Raptors to send the volleyball back out to a waiting chaser. Number 55. Back into the corner. Back out to 55. Into the centre. Where's it gone? There it is. Number 79 having it. Beaters for the Raptors have slowed down a little bit. They're going for a 1.5 bludger attack there, I think, trying to get behind the defending beaters. They have caused a bit of chaos, but it looks like, is that Tim Luck going for the ball, but being beaten out there by the, well, not beaten out, being beaten to the volleyball by the Badgers, number 13, I think Alfie? I'm going to say Alfie. Right. Now, here comes the Badgers keeper. I think, is this Cameron Bell, possibly? No, this is number 9, so it's not Bell anymore. Who knows? Their names are a bit hard to read on the back of their shirt, I'm not going to lie. Interesting font. It's black within white, and it just means that you can't focus on it from a distance. Here we go, big old pass over there. It gives the Raptors a lot of time to reset their defence and race to the ball there. There's a little bit of a scrim there, but it's going to be cleared out by the beaters quite easily. There we go. Oh, I didn't restart the timer. So, what have we got? We got keeper with possession for the Raptors. Bludger possession is currently with Badgers. Badgers holding on to that bludger possession for dear life. Now, the score table here has that Raptors have 10 points. I've got it that they've got 11, so you'll have to see on Quidditch Scheduler who's got it right. And a lovely pop out there and bumping it straight in through the goal. 79, wonderful little tap in. So here we go. Back with number 9, keeper for Badgers, with a pass to the side. Wings now having the volleyball. Big pass over here. No one marking out the player from the Raptors. Andrew Hull trying to take command of the defence here. Pass to number 9. Number 9 running for it. Runs into a bludger defence, but manages to pass it out. It looks like someone just kicked it into the hands of the Raptors keeper. Sam Burkett not able to get control from the other beater, leaving Raptors with 1 bludger. I'm not sure where the... Oh no, Raptors... sorry, I take that back. Sam Burkett and also... I'm afraid I don't know her name. Were able to get control for the bludger control for the Raptors. Andrew Hull now again trying to pick out a bit of a gap in the defence, passing it over to number 79. 79 being contested a little bit, but number 7 beater from Raptors coming in to give them a little bit of a shield, passing it off to the corner there. Corner moving into a bit of thing, but we've already been preempted and he's gone in straight for a tackle, passed out there to Andrew Hull. Andrew Hull passing it to the corner, who pops it almost in, but not quite hitting the hoop. Brilliant defence there by the Badgers, just being able to put on enough pressure to make the Raptors have to, well, make a couple of mistakes there. It looks like my timings might be a little bit off as the flag runner has now entered the field Flag runner, of course, being this jolly yellow fella who's got this tag on the back of them. Each team has a seeker who's going to try and get that tag off the back of them, like tag rugby. If you get that, you get 30 points, and it might end the game, or it might send you into overtime, depending on how far back you are. Right, volleyball moving in towards the hoops again. Bit of contact there. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a little bit of an issue there with a bit of face contact. They're all right though. It's incidental. Everyone gets a hit from time to time in the face with a bludger. They're up and moving about. Now, depending on the rule book that they're using now, I believe in the new rule book, any face beat is a card. However, we're using the old rule book from last season, which means that only a egregious face beat, or one that was done within about 5 meters, I believe, is a cardable or a foulable offence. So really, depending on which rule book they choose to use now, is going to say if this is a foul or not. Personally, I think that was incidental. The Badgers player did seem to be sliding on their knees at the time, which would say that they've put their face in the way of the ball, as opposed to the ball being thrown at their face. So it's very much a case of how the refs are going to interpret it now. Personally, I think either you have face beats or you don't. You can't have any of this wishy-washy in between. Here we go, Andrew Hull doing some kind of talking. I don't know, he just likes chatting sometimes. We could do with getting the game on. There we go. I'm going to eavesdrop. I'm going to eavesdrop on what they're saying here. So Andrew very much saying that it was a drop down to the knees, so the ball wasn't aimed at the head; it was aimed towards the stomach, and as they slid down on their feet onto their knees, that's when the ball made contact. And it looks like Matty is going to argue possibly the opposite, that they weren't sliding for it. From my point of view, as I say, I'm not one to normally say that I agree with Andrew, but this one I'm on his side for. They're going to have a bit of a discussion here, see how it goes. Nine is apparently James Martin. James Martin. I know that name. They're having a good long discussion here, aren't they? Let's go bother them with the camera while they do this. A decision has been made. Let's find out what that decision is now. It's going to be a yellow card. They've decided that that was a face beat at a player, as opposed to a player moving into a face beat. Possibly a dangerous position for Raptors at the moment. They did have bludger control. They are going to lose bludger control, I believe, and also Sam Burkett for a minute or until a goal is scored. This might give the Badgers the opening that they need to be able to catch that flag nice and quickly now, as the seekers are about to come onto the pitch. This isn't really the time that they want to be messing about with. Ooh. Really need the toilet again now. Let's hope that there's an exciting end to this game before I burst. We're having a bit more conversation here. It's times like this that I wish the battery on the mic that was on the ref was still active. Sorry. Bludgers have been turned over to Badgers, which now means Badgers have all of the bludgers and also the volleyball. One chaser in between the goal and the Badgers. Oh, but passing off to the side, and it looks like Andrew Hull being able to get there in time to stop that play. Oh, it looks like here come these people, the seekers, that's what they're called. Now again, I've got the score currently at 12-6 in favour of Raptors. The score table over there has it 11-6. Not much of a difference, but a slight difference in terms of scoring. If Raptors get this, then they do win the game. That looks like that's another goal for the Raptors. Not right, sure who scored there. Both seekers trying to get the other one to make the first move so that they can try and sneak around, I think. 54, I think Mikey, well, either 54 is Mikey or Mikey is the flag runner, I'm not quite sure. One of them's that. Fighting it out there, getting their hands on the hands. It looks like badgers are trying to set up a bit of a bubble around the flag, but Sam very much just being able to run in there and get that in there. We have a brooms down again. Not quite sure what this one's for. Oh, we have an injury on pitch, but again, they look all right. They've stood up. They're moving. It looks like it was just, they ran on their ankle a little bit funny. They're off the pitch and yeah, they're striding. They're all right. It's one of these things, sometimes you just take a little bit of a twinge and it's a bit of a shock. It can send you down when that happens. Ooh, right. How long have we been streaming for? Oh, 7.5 hours. No wonder I'm tired. Right. Here we go. We're back up now. 3 seconds to let the flag runner get their breath back and get back into position. Raptors going for the catch now, wanting to end the game, wanting to end the day so we can all go to the pub. I really would like to go to the pub. That looks like it's another goal for the Raptors. Oh, very close grab there, but not quite. Wonderful to see them taking proper rolling etiquette into account as well. Bubble from the Badgers have re-established dominance there. Badgers now having a lot of time around the flag runner by themselves. Ooh, almost being able to trick the flag runner there by looking to the left to make them think that someone was running in, but he just managed to get back his positioning in time to stop the Raptors seeker. Ooh, here we go, walking down the pitch. Andrew Hull very nonchalantly there, walking to frame and throwing it over the flag runner's head. I think Matty here going for a attempt. Lots of energy coming in. Is that Matty Percival? I need to get better at names. There's a bit of beat-up battle going on there. Not much to see. Another goal there for Raptors. And have we got a de-brooming? We have a de-brooming. I've got that as 15-6. The score table here has it at 14-6. You know, I'm going to amend it to match the score table, so it's now 14-6. Ooh, a lot of time here for the Badgers seeker, just to have a bit of a play around. I think Matty coming back in now to have a bit of a jump, instantly almost having their broom snatched away from them. Here we go, bit more throwing around with the arms here. Badgers getting their bludger bubble dominance back there. Oof. You might be glad of this, but I think I've run out of things to say at the moment. Oh, apparently the Raptors seeker is Marco. Ooh. Here we go, coming in, changing out. I think both sides have changed out their seekers to try and get this caught nice and quickly. Putting in a little bit of energy here. It looks like 10 seconds until the first handicap. Does look like we have a little stoppage for injury here. Simply it seems that the seeker for Raptors fell or rolled with the throw. They are doing all right, just checking out their leg is all right. They are talking. Ooh. There we go. It's getting up the pitch, being able to walk off the pitch by themselves. Well done. Coming to the end of the day here. I think all teams wanting to look towards ending the day, getting ready for what apparently is a day 2. Now, I wasn't aware that there was a day 2 of this tournament, so Shots On won't be live streaming tomorrow, I'm afraid. But what you will be able to do is follow all the action on the Quadball UK's Facebook and various other social media stuff, and also via the Quadball Live website, which will tell you who's scoring, who's winning, and what positions teams are going to end in to start the season in a couple of months or weeks. Who knows? I don't think, have we been told when the next fixtures will be? I don't think we've been told. Oh well, at some point. Fixtures will be this year. There goes Marco. Number 13 going in. I think that's Alfie. Again being thrown down. Callum knocking out the oncoming Raptor Beta and the, sorry, Seeker, and the Seeker for Badgers just being debroomed. Like plucking a goose. There we go, Alfie back in. And there's a goal for the Badgers, bringing the score to 14-7. Meaning that Badgers are now only 7 points behind. Now, of course, if they make the catch on the flag, they will only be 4 behind? Something like that. Not the best at maths. I believe it's 4. And the set score would be 17, I believe. I wonder, at this stage, we're getting late in the day, can I just sedate the flag runner? That's another goal for the Raptors. Ooh, I'm struggling here, guys. I really, really need the toilet. Something's happening here. I think it might be a shorts malfunction from the flag runner. Well, yeah, William, if you just came to tell me whose names are whose, I'd, you know, we'd figure out some way of paying you. Good Lord. Right, where are we now? Teams are asking, while there's a bit of a lull and a brooms down, if they can go and have a drink. I also would like a drink, but we're in the south, so I don't want to take out another mortgage to get a pint. There we go, what's happening now? Oh, they are calling back to brooms. Looks like the malfunction, the wardrobe malfunction has been fixed. Where are we? There they are. Who's in our way here? 84 Badger. Wonder if they've got a bodger. There they go. Flag runner again getting, well, the Seeker for Badgers having alone time with the flag runner. I believe that's another goal, which brings it to 15-8. Goal for the Badgers. Close attempts here on the flag runner from Alfie, I believe. Callum setting up a bit of a defence around the flag runner. Marco really wanting to get this this tag. Nice little roll there. Got to be very limber as a seeker. I think unfortunately just the size disparity. I don't know if Marco's going to be able to get this. 54 coming in as the replacement seeker for Badgers. As 13 as subbed off. Andrew Hull coming on as a seeker. I think they've brought him on purely for the height difference. Looks like the flag runner has gone out of bounds. Andrew not looking particularly happy because I think he was hoping just to try and steamroll there. There we go. We have a little bit of a bump there, giving Andrew a bit of time there. The Raptors have now just scored again, bringing the score to 16-8. Andrew just trying to get hands around some way, flailing a little bit. I think he forgot that he couldn't wrestle him to the ground there. Oh, he just rimmed, well, he skimmed the sack there, I believe. Second handicap on the flag runner. I believe that means that they're now down to one arm. So they have to be they have to try and stay to the line, the centre line, and they can only use one arm. I think. Is that second handicap? That seems like second handicap. But they are using two arms. Badgers again having alone time with the flag runner. That sounds like that's another goal for the Badgers, bring the score to 16-9. Nothing much happening at the moment. Here we go, Alfie's back on the seeking lineup. Having a bit of alone time with the snitch, with the flag runner, but Andrew Hull coming back in to put in a bit of pressure. Beaters chasing off the attacking seeker there. That's another goal for Raptors, bringing the score to 17-9. Archie getting advice from the team of start talking to the flag runner to try and distract him. Second handicap is being called, so now second handicap has been called, which means that the flag runner is just on one arm. Andrew Hull getting a moment alone with the flag runner before, well, as Badgers start to go. I don't think that's going to be allowed because you're wrapping him. It looks very much like a wrap. Andrew doesn't think it was a wrap. We're going to hear what the refs think in a moment.
I don't do it very much. So.
What, you don't wrap or you don't seek? To be fair, you're seeking, it's a style. It's definitely a style. The refs are currently having a discussion here. I'm not a snitch ref, so you know, I don't know all the rules on the flag runner. Yeah, Andrew's saying that at no point did he drag him in. It looks like they've made a decision. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. So it looks like it's shirt pulling is what they're giving it for. So they're going to deny the catch on the grounds of shirt pulling. As I say, I don't think that it was a clean catch, but that's not the one that I would have called. Refs are the ones who are qualified to do this though, not me. Catch is not good. Here we go, game's back on. Score currently 17-9. Sorry, apparently it's 16-10. Andrew now reinvigorated by his last go at it. Here we go, we've got another go. Again, is this a wrap? I want to say it's a wrap, but Again, I'm not a snitcher. I got that one as well. I must admit, to me, also looked like a rap. So we're gonna find out what this is. As I say, I'm not a flag running ref, so I don't quite know the rules. I mean, it looked clean, other than that he had two hands on him, but I don't know if that constitutes as anything. No, I'm being told by Andrew, who I'm sure wants this, that having two hands on the flag isn't a foul. No, we're not. Me neither. I also don't know. Andrew and I don't really do this normally, so we're about to find out if that is allowed or not. Oh, it looks like Fran has some good news for Andrew. Let's see what this is. Catch is good. Fantastic. So that leaves the score at 19-10 in favour of the Raptors. This has been the opening tournament of the community fixtures for 2024. We're going to be back soon with the opening fixtures for the university leagues and the community leagues, all in good time. Found out information on Quadball UK, on their social media, on Instagram, on Twitter. If you're on the Discord page, you can even find it on quadballuk.co.uk. For information on tomorrow's event, look on Quadball Scheduler, which will give you the scores as they happen live. There won't be a stream tomorrow, but you'll be able to be kept up to date, and I would recommend going onto the social medias to find out the information that you need. So this has been Raptors versus Badgers, with the ending score, I believe, being 22-10 in favour of Raptors. I'm going to leave you with a little bit of smooth jazz as I start packing up and trying to get back north to where it's normal.